Hi there. Did I surprise you? Oh, yeah. You guys don't think I'm gonna be here for like another 30 minutes. But I'm here. Hi. And it's not just me. Look at this little dog. As soon as I was like, okay, I'm ready. She can tell. She knows what I'm doing. But she jumped up on you and I was like, are you gonna join me for stream? And yes, she is. And yes, she is going to join me for stream. I'm a lucky girl. Hi friends, thank you for joining. I guess also thank you for joining me for stream. Ooh, I just came back in time. That's okay, Ritus. I'm here to moderate as well in all the best ways that I can. And I can moderate right now because I'm close to my mouse. I'm like here at my computer. But I'm not always gonna be here at my computer. Eventually I will lay back. And then I'm not at my computer and then I need you to mod. But don't worry, you're never gonna get in trouble for like showing up late for modding. That's not really how I roll. I mean, you can definitely get in trouble for showing up late to some things for sure. Or not showing up at all. Oh wow, a fast V. I know Well of Ascension. I couldn't wait. I saw Shogun Rommel in chat. I saw Well of Ascension in a chat. I saw Cause for Concern in chat. And I was like, I want to be in chat. These are all of my favorite chatters. What am I doing denying them? Exactly. Yeah. Also, I'm just wearing way less, maybe not way less makeup, but like less makeup, so it took less time. And I usually do my hair really like crazy fancy and good, and I didn't do that. I kind of just took a shower this morning and then showed up with my hair like this. And I love the addition of our Canadian flag. Yeah. Hey Val, what's that behind your beautiful little head? That's right. It's our Canadian flag because we live in Canada. I love living in Canada. I'm excited to live in Canada forever. Oh, Ritus, I was thinking we should add 51st to the banned terms list because I know that a lot of Americans are having a very fun time joking about it, and it is a super adorable, funny joke that's like been around for years and years and years. But that's all it is. It is just like a joke. And at this point, I'm like, oh, I feel like if this was 2001, we would have banned like your mama jokes and we would have banned was ups. Actually, I don't know exactly when your mama and was ups were the most popular, but I'm assuming they were around 9/11. I'm just a little over the joke, you know? It's like, there's nothing wrong with saying, what's up? And there's nothing wrong with saying, your mama. Those are jokes. And at some time, those jokes are really good. They're so funny and they're, like, I'm on board with them. I like them a lot. But then there's times when people start making the same joke over and over again and you're like, oh. Right? Exactly. The dog's also like, what, do we laugh at this? What do we do? And then that's the other thing. A lot of Americans are also horrified by these jokes. A lot of Americans are like, it sounds like my fellow Americans might not be joking about what they're saying. And then they feel, I was saying that to my moderators this morning because a lot of my moderators are American. Oh, the puppy. Oh, wow, that dog has really odd looking eyes, kind of creepy. Yes, she has very human eyes. It is very creepy. I know, Val. People say you got creepy eyes. It's because it honestly looks like there's a person inside the dog looking out at you, and it's awful. It's terrifying. I agree. This guy in chat knows exactly what he's talking about. But also, don't call my dog creepy. She's a baby. She's just a little baby. She's just a handsome old man. Oh yeah, you're right. I know. Everyone says so. It's because you got like a little bit of pink. It's because you can just see like the skin, her like little pink skin around her eyes. And also because you look at me and I have like these brown eyes. And then you look at the dog and the dog also has brown eyes. And you're like, it's her and the dog and they're the same person. I like dogs that look sad. She looks like a very grumpy old man, which is so sweet because her personality is like pure sugar plum fairy princess. Yeah. Kenneth still just kind of looks like Paddington to me. Oh, I love it. I love how all the cockapoos do look like Paddington. Yeah. I'm gonna try, actually, how hot is this? This is so hot, but I want to drink it really badly. Val has cute eyes. She does have cute eyes, even if she also does have the eyes of like, I don't know, the cursed soul of a 200-year-old Victorian child. Oh, hey guys, this is a billion fucking degrees, and I'm gonna burn the shit out of my mouth if I try to drink it. So I'm just gonna put it right over here. I'm gonna put it right over here. I'm not gonna forget about it. I'm gonna drink it. Don't let me forget about my tea. But I'm also ready to do my sit back and relax, especially because I shaved my legs today. Hello, legs. You guys, it feels like spring, and it makes me so happy. It makes me feel sprung. I get it now. Hold on one second. There we go. I have been, for my entire life, listening to this phrase, to get sprung. And I don't know how to get, how do you know when you feel sprung? How does the sprunging? Who is sprung? And I'm feeling it. And the sprunging is very important, because do you know what the sprunging has done? Do you know what the sprunging has done? It's brought another, I think one of my high school friends, like a guy that I've known since we were children together in high school, and then we coincidentally went to the same university, and then went to the same university program. We were friends on Facebook, and I see him, he's one of the guys who like sneakily watches my Facebook stories. He messaged me, you know what? He nailed it. Maybe he's even like watching stream. Oh, that's what I'm seeing. I keep thinking my areola is peaking. I'm sorry, I'm screaming. I'm getting really excited. Okay, so this guy messaged me. He's been watching my stories. You know where this is going, right? Like, you know where this is going. I have been invited into so many threesomes. I feel like I have a sixth sense for it now, because there's the type of guy who will start conversation with me, and I'm like, I know you have a partner, and I know you really like your partner. It's the J Cool. Hi, J Cool. Welcome. Thank you. It's your first time subscribing. I have a song for you. Is this a good time to sing it? Well, yeah, let's say yes. What an amazing pedicure. I know. The women who take care of me do it with love. They do my nails too. And I always get them the same, and they laugh at me. But I also think that because I get them the same all the time, every time, that they're getting really good at it. Because even they are like, oh my God, I've literally done this girl's nails, the exact same style, every 2 to 3 weeks for years. For years, you guys, for years. Thank you. I love that you appreciate it. Although if you like my feet, it should technically be a T3. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just here to tell you when to come. So I got a message from this guy that I went to high school with and university with, and he's just making small talk with me. And in the back of my head, I'm like, you have a girlfriend. Like, I know you got a girlfriend. So like, why are you talking to me in this way? And then he says, do you remember the coffee table that you sold us? And until he'd asked me, no, I had completely forgotten about it. I had thought about it like not too long ago, that I had this coffee table. It was a really nice old coffee table. And I realized that I didn't really, like, to be honest, it was like my third coffee table. I was like, I don't really need 3 fucking coffee tables. I'd also been using it as like a TV stand, but like using a coffee table as a TV, it's just so, I can't, right? Yeah. So I ended up selling it and selling it to him. I sold it to him. Do you guys remember when I was like going on and on and on about how if we allow any foot words in chat, the only thing that people want to talk about all chat, all day, every day is feet? It's already happening. It's literally already happening in chat. Most of you guys are very content to just masturbate to me, but the foot fetish people need to tell me that they're fucking my feet in their mind. I don't know why, but I know that it's happening. And that's why I'm not allowing it. It's good. That's good. Yeah. We're not allowing it, but I appreciate that you subscribed and that you're into my feet. But also, you don't need to tell me that you're into my feet. I get it. I understand. Feet are as erotic and horny and like as much of a reproductive organ for whatever fucking reason on the internet as tits or ass or pussy are. And I think it's because you can touch my tits or ass or pussy as much as you can touch my feet. And I think that, I mean, the logical disconnect between actually engaging with any of these body parts then all of a sudden disengages any sexual necessity for the body part, all of a sudden the whole body becomes a sex organ, because literally none of the body is a sex organ for you. Not really. Yeah, respectfully, armpits are underrated and yours are beautiful. Armpits are a tricky part of the body. Do you guys know anything about traditional Chinese medicine? I really am just, everything that I learn about traditional Chinese medicine, which unfortunately is considered kind of quackery. Like, if you look it up, it's like there's no real scientific basis in this. This isn't really big. This is like about energies. This is about like elemental energies in your body and like meridian lines and the flow of all this stuff. The difficulty that I have with accepting that it's completely baseless in any kind of science is that I feel so much of it with having no information given to me from that source. All of it is actually, all the information that I'm getting about my body is coming from inside my body. And then when I'm describing it out loud, people who have studied traditional Chinese medicine, like my massage therapist, she's like, oh my God! She's like, you are literally describing the meridian energy lines in your body of traditional Chinese medicine without any education on this. Like, you're just guessing / like actually accurately feeling it inside your body. And like, how did all these Chinese people figure this stuff out? And then I also have it in my body, and I am not a Chinese person. It has to be more than just like the feeling of the culture in the body. I think it has to do with real body things. So when I was getting my massage, or rather when I was rewatching, you guys, I hate it. Douglas Copeland, a phenomenal, famous Canadian author, wrote that watching yourself on television, watching videos of yourself, is like spitting into a cup and then drinking it. And he's right, because each and every one of us hates it. Like, there are very, very few people who are like, I love watching myself on camera. Show me a videotape of me just fucking bumbling around or in the middle of a conversation. We hate it. We have an instinctual repulsion from watching ourselves on video. And so I got my video sides. I got my like tape from my on-film acting class that I started taking. And what I really noticed is that I carry a lot of tension in my jaw, and I carry so much tension in my jaw. Val, you have to leave it, okay? I get it. I get that your toy is there, and I can hear you struggling to retrieve it and to get it, which is to regret it, I guess. Oops, that's not right. But Val, leave it. I said leave it in the kitchen. Val, in the kitchen now. Oh, did she get it? I just heard her drop something on the ground. Nice. Apparently I just have a double chin 24/7, and I hate it. I have a double chin too. It's okay. You can't notice it because I'm at like this angle and the camera is literally hiding it from you. But like, I have a double chin all the time. You can like really notice it when the camera is more on par with me. And I'm carrying like so much tension in my jaw. When I went to my massage therapy appointment, she felt my, like she doesn't usually massage my face. But we were talking about this, and she was like, okay, I'm gonna massage your face. She was like, oh yeah, you have so much tension in your jaw, to the point where I think I might look into getting masseter, which is this muscle right here, getting masseter Botox. Not that I think I need Botox anywhere in my face. I think all my expressions are wonderful. I love being able to smile and move my eyes and everything. But I definitely don't need to be like clenching my jaw all the time, or like tucking the way that I feel, which Ganu, maybe this is kind of how you feel. I feel like when I go out in public, or even when I just interact with anybody, I kind of want to like tuck my chin in, which gives me this little double chin, as like a protective measure to keep myself from being open to being hurt. And as I was describing this to my massage therapist, I was like, do you know where I feel it? I was like, I feel it coming like down my face, all the way into my jaw, and then tightly through my throat. And then I got really embarrassed telling her this, because I was like, oh, this is such a weird thing to say to somebody. I didn't know what I was saying. But as I was saying it, she was like, I could see like she was getting so excited. I was like, I feel it, like the tightness come like kind of from my eyes down through these lines around my mouth, and then right here in my face, so tight in my jaw, and then like under here too, down through my neck, and then through my nipples of all places, like straight down through my nipples, And then instead of being two separate channels, then it feels like it ties into a knot right here. And it's true. I was doing yoga the other day and I actually felt my stomach here and I got so freaked out. I was like, oh my God, my heart has migrated. I must be close to death because my heart has migrated from my chest to like into my stomach. Because I could feel my heart beating in my stomach and it was like a knot in my stomach with my heartbeat in it, which I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I felt it sort of pass like out and over. What I'm describing, what I'm talking about is just where tension lives in my body. And what I found out is that what I'm describing, coming down from the eyes, around the mouth, in the jaw, through the throat, through the nipples, into the center stomach, and then through your hips and over your knees, those are traditional meridian lines in traditional Chinese medicine. It made me feel so happy. It made me feel so like, yeah, vindication. Like what I'm feeling is actually something. It's not just nothing. This is what my dog was trying to get. This is what I was screaming at her to leave, but she persisted and she got it, and that's all that matters. Hey V, what's up? Not much. Oh, I got dumped. I got dumped on Monday. Well, I kind of got dumped earlier. I was dating a guy for like a couple of weeks, and we broke it off. And so I was miserable. And then I came on stream and I said he was behaving very narcissistically, and I want to retract that. I want to retract it. I don't like the way this guy treated me. I feel like there are definitely improvements in the quality of what was going on. But this guy's, he's not a narcissist. He's not a narcissist. He didn't try to hurt me. He very purposefully said, I am not trying to hurt you. And I think that he was saying that because he could tell that he was going to hurt me. Because he's in a place in his life where he's not able, his cup isn't full, you know? And so me calling somebody who's struggling a narcissist that reflects badly on me. I feel bad. I apologize to him. I'm never gonna speak to him again, but it makes me feel like I have to say this so that I, in myself, can grow from where I was earlier this week. And that's important to me. I don't want to be stuck in bad feelings. Oh, yeah, I'm a classic tooth grinder as well. So I'm even wondering if maybe wearing my mouth guard could help me relax the muscles as well. Because the mouth guard does give so the grinding is really your body trying to move through the tension, and your teeth can't move. Your teeth definitely should not be moving, and they can't move. And so you try to move through the tension by grinding your teeth, and then you end up displacing your teeth. That's no good. But with the mouth guard can move. So your tension can actually move, and it can actually go somewhere and actually, come to a type of fruition. Oh, I tried to do some of that PTSD yoga today, and holy shit, I'm so tense. Rightus, me too. Rightus, me too. Oh my God, my baby boy. Yep, me too. And I've been doing yoga since I was 18. And even still, I'm like, oh my God, I am so tense. My back fucking ached. You know what's so nice is that if you do it enough, you'll wake up and you won't have back pain. Which you're not in your mid-30s yet, so you don't wake up with back pain yet. But doing it now means that you're not gonna wake up in your 30s with back pain. Yeah. Oops, uh-oh. Can you get that? Oh, she's so intrepid. Oh, it's Severance tonight. Oh my God, you guys, tonight's the last episode of Severance. This is it. This is the last episode of Severance. Awesome Sauce says, you don't actually have to be in your 30s to wake up with back pain. You know what, that's very true. Just a lot of tall, big dudes. Yeah. Pack a parka. We're heading out to Cold Harbor. I'm so excited. And it's all about to go down. You guys, I'm so excited for fucking Severance. I loved Severance, but the last 2 episodes kind of lost me, and I don't know why. I do know why. Severance is, in a really, really wonderful way, subverting our expectations for how we thought the season was going to go. And I know that subverting expectations is such a dirty word because of those terrible guys who did not Lord of the Rings. Although that's not very good either. They weren't responsible for the Rings of Power. They were responsible for Game of Thrones. Thank you, Dashing. In Severance, the first season of Severance, every episode, the pace gets quicker and quicker and quicker. In the first season, it starts slow and then it builds up to being very, very fast. The last episode of the first season of Severance is like edge of your seat paced. Everything is happening very, very quickly. And then they began the second season very quickly. Edge of your seat, literally with Mark running through the halls of the building, which is a wonderful parallel and then also juxtaposition to the beginning of the first episode in the first season, where he's slowly, leisurely walking through the building. So I understand why people are getting lost in it, and it's because traditionally stories begin slow and then speed up. And traditionally seasons begin slow and then speed up. But this season is doing the exact opposite. And I noticed it from the get-go. I was like, uh-oh, this is gonna be a controversial season because they're starting really quickly. They're starting super duper quickly. They're packing a whole bunch of stuff in. The reality is we have to recognize, and if you create anything, if you make anything, you know this, and so it's not surprising to you. If you start fast, you can't get faster. It's just not how it works. Then you're gonna be spinning out of control. If you start fast, then you have to slow down. And I like that. I really, really enjoy it. I think it's wonderful that they're doing something different with TV, that it isn't what we expect, which is every episode that we're getting further into the season is actually slowing down more and becoming more intense, but not fast and intense, which is what we want from most of our TV shows and movies. Basically, they're flipping the traditional storytelling method, which goes beginning, introduction, you meet the characters, you have an inciting moment of action, and that actually starts the story. And then the story builds through climactic events of growth and experience, and then you have the climax at the very, very top, and then you have a little bit of denouement at the end. And Severance is not doing that. Severance isn't having all of its stories be told in all the exact same way. Severance is doing something different, and it's good. It's not easy to love new things. It's really not easy to love new things. We like old, familiar things. We want to like see the things that we've always seen and really enjoy the things that we've always enjoyed. But that doesn't necessarily, I mean, sometimes it's good for us to be uncomfortable. That's what growing pains mean, baby. Cute dress. Is that green tea? Nope. It's the tea that Dashing got me for Christmas. It's English afternoon tea with oat milk in it, because I love oat milk. And then I also noticed that when I was drinking tea without milk in it, I was getting, I was absolutely starting to stain my smile a little bit. I was getting that effect. I was getting that effect of the tea stain on the teeth frames. Hi, V. Your outfit is so cute. I really like this dress. I really, really like this dress. It is cute and flirty and fun and it's very spring-like, and I think that's perfect for a like rainy spring day that today is. Oh, ouch. Oh, that hurt. That was bad. I pushed my nail down. I didn't like that. Oh well. Yeah, somebody said that the title sounds like I'm trying to get rid of a parasite. I don't want to be rude, but you're so fucking stupid. You don't even know how to insult somebody. Parasites don't come out of this part of your body unless it's like really, really, unless you're about to die probably. Parasites usually come out of the other part of your body, in which case I wouldn't be like saying things. It's okay. I'm used to really, really stupid people embarrassing themselves in front of me, because I have to engage with just like the average man on a daily basis. Do you like your long nails? I mean, if I didn't, then it would be weird for me to have them, wouldn't it? I can't imagine the kind of person that I would be if I said, I hate long nails. And then had them. An interesting question, I guess. Hold on, I'm trying to get... Oh, there we go. Do you get a lot of attention IRL? Yeah. I could lie. I could lie and just be like, no. But literally, I went to a cafe yesterday. with a patio. The sun was out, it was warm, and I just sat on the patio wearing my sunglasses, my denim jacket, sitting there reading a book. And some creepy looking dude came and stood like kind of like right in front of me, and I looked up at him and made eye contact with him and then just kept reading my book. And then he walked a little closer to me. He wasn't even on the he wasn't on the patio. He was standing off the patio just staring at me. And then he says, "The coffee here good? Hello, is the coffee here good?" Hey guys. Don't be that guy. I was just like, oh. Number one, I don't think a lot of women like being yelled at from a distance. So like, number one, he was like he wasn't super far away from me. I don't even think he was more than like 6 feet away from me. But also like, I don't drink coffee either. So like, everything about the question was just, I'm trying to T3 sub because you told me to, but it won't let me on mobile. You sad, sick little idiot. The universe wants to punish you as much as I do. Sorry, that just slips out every once in a while. He's just a regular, everyday Romeo. Anyways, I ignored him. I was just like, I don't need to. I like how Bill just looks like he's dancing back there. He's having a great time. Didn't like that. Recognizing that, like, yeah, I don't need to. Number one, I don't owe him anything. I don't owe him conversation. I don't owe him my attention. It felt really liberating just to ignore that man. And I would normally feel really bad because I've been so socialized and raised to just be like, if anyone speaks to you ever, you owe them everything, which is very weird. That's not true. That's like, I'm guaranteeing, I promise you, that is not the truth. People can speak to you, and then you get to decide whether that person who's speaking to you deserves a response. Hi, pal, and you brought the ball. The reality is, he didn't care about the coffee. If he wanted coffee or wanted to know what the coffee was like at that cafe, you would go in and you would buy the coffee and you would taste it. And then he could have sat down and said, damn, this coffee is amazing. What did you get? And then I would have had something to respond to. Then I would have had something to say. Then there's something there. And because he did something. He's doing his own fucking thing. I should also probably explain that this man was probably not living in a house. He looked like he was not living in a house. So he didn't look like a man who was like walking to or from his lunch break from work. He looked like the kind of man who was like living on the streets permanently. So like him having manners or him being polite or even him buying the coffee, all of that was out of the question. But then that also allows me to go, well, me answering is out of the question then too. Yeah. True, the yelling is a control tactic to make you seem rude for ignoring his stupid advances. He definitely wanted to like be seen talking to me, which is something that I am acutely aware of and like deeply sensitive to. That like, I am not here to be your accessory to make other men think that you have achieved something great by getting close to me. No, thank you. Or even, hey, I've never been to this shop. Could you recommend anything to drink? Yeah, no. Yeah, there's a lot of crazies out there. I'm one of them. I can't judge them for being crazy because I myself am I'm so crazy. I matched with this guy on Tinder. We start talking. He asks me out on a date. And then on the date, he's like, I'm not actually looking to date anyone seriously. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not looking for like a boyfriend this week. So like we can just casually date each other and then we'll get serious if it feels like there's a serious connection here. And then even though there was a serious connection, like we literally cried in each other's arms and held each other with sensitivity and authenticity, instead of actually getting closer to one another, he kept pulling away and pulling away and pulling away. And I really stupidly was like, I think he was doing a kind of narcissistic control tactic. I don't think that's true. I think he's just going through a hard time. I think he's just going through a hard time and wanted to feel something like fun and easy with me. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm not here just for fun and easy. I'm not here just to be your fun and easy girl. I've dated way too many guys who, do you guys remember Gone Girl? There's like a whole thing in Gone Girl about being a cool girl. And being a cool girl kind of means eating shit so that a guy can feel good about himself. And that's a really shitty part of dating. And guys, you've had this too. Guys feel this too. When they're like, oh, I really like this girl and she makes me feel like shit. And so I'm just gonna eat this shit so that she can feel good about herself. Because if I call her on her making me feel shitty, I mean, the relationship's gonna fall apart. And then that's almost quite literally the definition of codependence. You should never start a conversation with a question because the answer is none of your business. Oh, that's a good point. Whoa, you're sassy. I think everyone has mental issues. I think so too. If you're not a coffee type person, why do you drink coffee? This is tea. There's a tea bag in here. Mortal Online says, but nobody cared until I put on the mask. Oh, okay. Are you also just quoting your favorite movies? I like movies too, and books. And books are often made into movies. There's often books about movies. Maybe he wanted to try just to have sex and it didn't work out for him. It makes sense. Yeah, we had great sexual chemistry. And he was like, I'm interested in having like a sexual relationship with you. Like there's things that I want to do. He ate my ass. He ate my ass. He ate my ass like his life depended on it. And he was so happy to eat my ass. He told me, he was like, you have a perfect asshole. I cannot wait to eat your ass. And so for me, I'm like, okie dokie. Sexual chemistry, check. Good. Sexual chemistry is a check. It's not necessary. I've dated people that I didn't have natural sexual chemistry with. And I'm like, that's okay. Sometimes you can like develop sexual chemistry. But I was like, okay, check. And then he told me, I also want to be your friend. I feel like a really strong connection with you, like as a friend as well as like a sexual partner. And wow. Then for me, it was very difficult to hear and experience both of these things from him. And then to also accept from him that he didn't feel serious about me and he wouldn't take a relationship seriously and that he wasn't really gonna be there for me. That like if I, like I got sick, I had this lymph node become swollen and it made me feel really, really sick. And I can't deny that it made me really sad that he didn't even offer once to like come over and heat up some soup for me, or maybe like come take my dog for a walk once, because sometimes like going out in the cold is hard when you're sick. None of that. And I don't think he didn't offer or didn't want to do those things. I just think that his cup is empty. And if your cup is empty, you when somebody asks you, hey, can you help me fill my cup? You go, no, my cup is empty. I mean, who doesn't like a tossed salad? Being with people is overrated, says Mortal. Delve deeper into the dark side. Loneliness gives me focus. Friends, we are witnessing mental illness. If your cup is empty, fill it with bath water. I mean, honestly, yes. That's another thing, too. That, like, being rejected by somebody that I had wonderful sexual chemistry with, and feeling rejected from somebody that I also had, like, a strong friendship connection with, is such a huge double whammy. It doesn't just feel like I met this guy on Tinder and now we broke up. Unfortunately, the way that humans experience time and the way that humans experience emotions means that when your Tinder date ghosts you, or when the guy or girl that you were dating for the last few weeks breaks up with you, It's not a singular event that happens just once. Your body begins reliving every single breakup you've ever had. It starts reliving every single dressing down you've ever gotten from a teacher. It remembers all of the times that your friends turned their backs on you as well. All of those moments suddenly sort of rush into the present. And you can, there's this like really, really horrible experience that we've seen often in movies where they're describing the multiverse. This is, I think, also why the multiverse is such a popular idea in current media, because it does really align with people's experience of getting older and having trauma. It makes you feel like, oh my God, this is all happening all over again, but I'm in a different part of my life, a different part of the world, a different part of everything. I'm like in a different universe. But the same thing is kind of happening in different outfits and in different rooms. It's the same thing. But once you realize this, and once you're able to name it, exorcisms, the Catholic Church got on board with this as well. With this idea that demons live in your body and that you must name the demons, and the demons are always related to like different types of human sins. So envy, this is the one, this is envy. The demon is envy inside of me. I'm envious of the dream version of myself that doesn't get dumped on. I'm envious of the dream version of myself that doesn't get rejected. And that demon of envy is what's living inside of me and then preventing me from being like, oh hey, I have this really cute dog who wants to play fetch with me. And I have this really exquisite audience of horny weirdos who want to jerk off to me. And I have this astounding group of close personal friends who, although they're very far in physical distance from me, they're like very close to me in my heart and in my soul. And I also have a team, like a literal team of professionals who not only want to see me get better because it's their goal and their job to help their clients, but also because they genuinely like me, because I genuinely connect with them. And I can see the ways that our connection is benefiting not just me in my life for going to therapy, physiotherapy, psychotherapy, and massage therapy, but also that I see this benefiting my therapists' lives as well. I see them literally perk up when I come. Oh, okay, that's usually a dirty thing that I say, but I don't actually mean it in a dirty way this time. I've never done sex. I've never actually had sex coming with my therapists. But when I come into the sessions with them, I see them perk up. This is not my areola. This is a small amount of floral pattern on the dress. I keep thinking this is my nipple popping out. It's not, it's the dress. But my nipples are like almost this color, I guess. They're darker than you think. Or though maybe they're the exact color you think they are because you can see what, I know I'm wearing lipstick. This is not my natural color of my lips. Hello, V, good afternoon. How are you? The gooners and the edgers are important. I'm doing very well, DJ Napalm. I feel like I got dumped kind of on Monday. I was seeing this guy. I really liked him. I wanted to keep seeing him. I wanted to get closer to him. And he made it very, very clear that there was no way for me to get close to him. And that there was no way that it would be possible for the intimacy that I actually felt was happening to grow into anything. And so I got dumped on Monday. That feels really, really bad. I really, really liked him. And I really, really liked him. Yeah, but he found your factory reset. Yeah. But then this is the thing. I think it's okay that I really, really liked him. I think he is somebody who's worthy of really, really liking. He's somebody who went through a lot of difficult stuff in his life and is going through a really, really difficult time right now. And although he isn't behaving perfectly, exactly, he made the mistake of trying to give me everything without having anything to give me. And I can't be angry at him for that. He did also kind of try to slut shame me a little bit, but I don't feel like it was a malicious thing to try to manipulate me. I feel like he was maybe just trying to give me actual nice advice, which was that like, if I tone down the sexiness, then I could connect with men on more than just a sexual level. I definitely get where he's coming from by saying that, and I like appreciate the thoughtfulness of it. But that's just not how it works. That's just not how it works. I could be wearing a full niqab. I could be covered head to toe. And I still think men would want to have sex with me because women who are covered head to toe in niqabs are still pursued for that. It doesn't really matter what women do. Men are going to try to get from them what they want. This is not my areola. If I had a dime for every time I heard that, says Joey Botafuco. Dark nips are kind of cute. They're not that dark, but they're dark. Yeah. What a great pedicure. Thank you. Anyways, all this is to say, he broke my heart into a million little pieces, but that's okay because I love putting my heart back together into an even greater configuration. To be honest, this is a really similar situation that I went through last year. I was talking to this person for 2 years. At the end of that relationship, it ended badly, relapsed into this new person, and we talked very intimately for a year and a half, and then they ghosted me. Oh my god. Hey Spring V, you look so glistening as always. I'm a springy gal. Yeah. Rejecting someone before getting rejected is a common strategy some guys use to make women want them more. Sometimes it's very calculated. I can't, you're right. Like, you're absolutely right. Absolutely. I don't get the feeling that he wanted to play games with me. I did get the feeling that he believed that that he didn't want to hurt me. I don't think he wanted me to feel hurt. I don't think he wanted to hurt me. I think he found himself in a position where I basically, like, I just really wanted to be with him. That's all. I just really wanted to be with him because I really want to be with somebody. And he seemed like a good somebody. And then we both realized that he wasn't a good somebody for me. And now I just feel sad that I feel like I have nobody, but that is not true. That is not the truth. I, first of all, have almost too many people. Like, I couldn't even go 24 hours after getting dumped without somebody messaging me to be like, hey, will you fuck me and my girlfriend? Sorry, that's the rest of, I completely forgot to tell you the rest of that conversation. So this guy who bought this coffee table from me said, he's like, hey, so yeah, like me and my girlfriend, or like, yeah, I like love my girlfriend, she's great, and like, thanks for the coffee table that we got from you, it's a great coffee table. I was like, yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. And then he said, yeah, it's good, but I might be looking to upgrade. And all of a sudden I was like, are we still talking about the coffee table? Are we? What are we talking about now? What has this conversation turned into? I was very confused. So I don't know if I'm ever going to respond to him ever again. Actually, wait, I think I said I see. I've never had a threesome. I've been invited to many threesomes. Oh, it makes me so happy. Which is like such a weird thing to be proud of. But I've been invited to many a threesome. Although I've never felt like it was the right time to engage in it. One day. There's no rush. I think I can think of 5 off the top of my head. No, 4. Coffee table, the well-known euphemism. Again, I'm like, I don't fucking know. Belle, do you want a treat? Yeah. No, like a treat from here, Val. Not from the kitchen, from here. Val, come here, come on up. Up. Yay! Oh, she's a good little duck. Come over here, please. Thank you. Okay, and you gotta do things to get the treats, you know. Oh, yes, I'm so glad you like the dress. You gotta do paw. That's right, that's your paw. Good girl, gentle. Good girl. And touch. That's right, touches with your nose. Good girl. Good girl. And now you get to lay down. Bow. Yeah, don't pull my dress off. Let's keep the tits in. And lay down. Good girl, you lay down. Gentle. Yeah, so yummy. She does it so many times, so you give it to her faster. She really does it. She really likes doing the things to get treats. You are a smart puppy. You're a very smart dog. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And you're very well behaved when there's food involved. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. It's not just paw. It's paw, paw, paw. Paw. Yeah. Pa. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. You're so fluffy. Oh, your nose is so wet though. That was a mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Yeah, more paws means more treats. She's so funny. She cracks me up. You're a good little dog. On Monday night, after I got the text messages from him basically being like, yep, okay, bye. I wish you all the best. This isn't going to work out. Goodbye. I collapsed on the floor in front of my dog and I held her face and I was thinking, cause she really likes, every guy I bring home to date, my dog loves. My dog loves meeting people, loves making new friends, loves getting to know people. She's just a very social little dog. And it makes me so sad that I date these guys and my dog is so happy and so excited and she's so here for it. And then we break up and then I go, oh, you're never gonna see him again and I'm so sorry. And I fell to the ground, grabbed my dog's face and said, I'm sorry, I'm not a better mother to you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This is a perfect time for those things. I cannot believe how hysterical, out of touch, dramatic, and silly I am to be like, oh, this guy and I didn't work out. This guy that I met on Tinder and we didn't work out. I'm sorry, my dog. I'm sorry. Oh my God, this. Look at her. Oh, this is great. This is her favorite place to be now. Oh, that's right in my pussy. She's just jamming her little nose right up between my little fucking thighs. Okay. Well, you're my baby, so I guess that's allowed. Hi, my love. Hello. Yeah, I love you too. Look at this silly little dog. I can't with her. Yeah, you're having fun under there? Since I couldn't do a T3, I hope this is okay instead. Oh, actually, the T3 is $25, which means you would have to gift... Oh no, 5 subs is $25. Never mind, I don't know how math works. Oh my God, what a silly little dog. Oh, I love her so much. She's an angel. She's an angel. She's my angel. So, I think it's okay. This is what I think might happen one day. I think one day in the future, the poet might reach out to me and he might say, hey V, would you be interested in talking? And I would say yes. I would absolutely say yes. I would say, yeah, I would love to talk to you. I would love to do a post-mortem for why this didn't work and what we both feel like we could have done better. Yeah. No, it's okay. It just happened on Monday. Yeah, things were going super duper well with the poet and then they just fell apart and it just stopped being good. Mostly because I just realized that he was never going to see me as a partner. And I don't think it's healthy for me to give out supportive partner energy to people who won't reciprocate it. And he was really clear that he was like, I'm not going to be reciprocating partner energy. But what I felt very frustrated about is that actually, no, I guess I don't feel very frustrated about any of it. It just worked out fine. Easy come, easy go. What percentage of the stream do you spend staring at yourself? 100%? Why would I ever look anywhere else? What, am I gonna read your disgusting, filthy, stupid, regarded comments? No, I'm not. Eyes on the camera, never on chat. Did you recently work your shoulders and biceps out? They look a little juicy, a little juicing. Yeah, exercise every morning. I exercise every morning before stream. For my situation, I refuse to restart the conversation. I think I made the better choice personally, but my situation is a little different too. I think with the poet, I can definitely recognize that there was a lot of stuff that wasn't going to go right in that relationship. Oh, whoops. There was a lot of stuff that was not going to go right in that relationship because, number one, his style of relationships, the way that he dated women in the past, is not how I want to date. I don't want to date that way. I don't do that. So if he was going to date me, it was going to have to be a brand new type of experience, a whole brand new thing. He was going to have to be willing to do things differently than he'd done them before. And I don't think he was, and so it's just whatever. I think this just means that he's capable of being a great friend. He is capable of being an amazing boyfriend, but just maybe not with me. Yeah, just maybe not with me. Which is a shame because it did feel really good to be with him. Oh my gosh, like, we totally got each other. We made each other laugh. It was good. It was really good. So it's really difficult to walk away from that because, I mean, feeling good is pretty addictive. This guy says, I have a phobia of pooping in public toilets. Is that normal? I feel like you have a problem if you're like, I love pooping in public so much I'll only do that. I think that's a problem. You're right, Dashing, that we should delete that and maybe ban that person. Because that question is just a fetish question. They're not asking me because they actually have a desire to improve themselves. I think they probably just have like a scat fetish and they want to see a girl like me talking about it. Disgusting, but not unheard of. Yeah. Or unexpected. I couldn't work out every morning because of how sore I get from my intense workouts. How do you do it? I don't think you're doing it right. I don't think you're doing it right if it hurts you to exercise every time. Yeah, I think you might be doing it wrong. Are you breathing? Because if you're breathing, then you should not be like in excruciating pain after exercising regularly. If you don't exercise regularly, of course you're going to be in excruciating pain after the first big workout. Maybe even the first 3 workouts, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, you're not exercising right if you're like, oh, I can't do it every day. It's good tea. That is good tea. Oh no. Oh no, speaking of, okay, so I'm a big pop culture person. Not all pop culture. Definitely some pop culture that I can do without and that I'm like, I don't need to get involved in this at all. And to be honest, Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber was a whole section of pop culture that I was just like kind of too old to get into. Like truthfully, I'm just like older than him, and so the idea of like fawning over a pop artist who was younger than me was not really on the docket for me. So I don't really care anything about Justin Bieber. I don't think a lot of you guys do either. My dudes. There is a YouTube video where this man, 4 clicks, I'm not saying that this man did it for any altruistic reason to uncover the truth of something actual. This man, 4 clicks, has made this Hailey Bieber documentary eviscerating her, destroying this woman entirely by portraying her as the most psychotic, manipulative, single-minded, shallow person imaginable. It was a crazy, I watched it all. I watched all of it, and then I was clicking through YouTube for more. I was like, tell me more. So it's going viral to the point that Hailey Bieber herself is like, oh, I'm going to reach out to lawyers. I'm going to reach out to a PR firm that I think Cardi B used to win like a $4 million defamation lawsuit. Hailey Bieber is going to try to get these videos taken down. Yes, I understand why. I understand why. These videos that these people put out are portraying her as a psychotic, shallow bully. Like, they really, really are. She's right to be insulted. Because the truth is, I feel like the actions that we see from a woman who becomes infatuated with a pop star and then does everything she can to get close to him are honestly just kind of the actions of just a regularly mentally ill person. Which is like, we're all sort of regularly mentally ill. We would all, if we had the ability to make our dreams come true and like marry our Clark Gable. I'm so old. Marry our Clark Gable. Then we would all do it too. But then they also go deeper into what they describe as bullying behavior of Selena Gomez. I think it can be true that Selena Gomez and Hailey Bieber do not like each other. I think that's possible and probably very true. I don't know where I draw the line at bullying. I guess it's like, does Selena feel bullied? Well then, yes, if she feels like she's being bullied by the actions of another person. Oh, now I get why they made those videos. I also think that Hailey Bieber has a legitimate reason to feel animosity towards a woman. Yes, exactly. Towards a woman like Selena Gomez, who, from her perspective, might be like envy-inspiring, jealousy-inspiring. I've had that feeling too. I've definitely had that feeling too. While even looking at Selena Gomez herself. In that I was like, wow, she's so beautiful. Wow, she looks like a goddess. Wow, she looks so effortless and so stunning. Like, I think anyone would look at Selena Gomez and be like, wow, so amazing. And I think it's absolutely human. I think it's really human. That if you see somebody that makes you go, wow, look at that person out there, it can be really, really difficult to shut off that voice inside yourself that goes, and you're nothing like them. And then that nastiness that you direct towards yourself does seep out to other people. Ugh. It breaks my heart. I am perpetuating it, and I'm a problem involved in it, but I'm also like, oh my god, I'm so obsessed with it. I'm so obsessed with it, and I want more. I want to know more. I want all the information. I want to get to the bottom of it. I want to look for evidence. Gaga! I'm going gaga for it. Justin Bieber is very talented, not gonna lie. I used to not like him very much, but he's goated when it comes to music. I will watch the documentary. The documentary was very, very sweet. It showed how much Hailey loves him. I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest. It shows how much Hailey loves him. Even while I was watching the documentary, I was like, wow, she's very dedicated to him. She really, 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 really loves him. And the only feeling that I got from the documentary is that Justin Bieber doesn't feel a lot. I didn't really get that he was feeling, or maybe he just doesn't express a lot. It's maybe especially in front of cameras. I don't know a lot about him. They have a son. Yeah, they just had a son together. Yeah. But I also want to remind you guys that Hailey is formerly, her maiden name is Baldwin. She's from the Baldwin family, and if you guys know anything about the Baldwins, then you will probably be aware that they are a dysfunctional family. And Justin also grew up in a dysfunctional family. And when you grow up in a dysfunctional family, having children can be the most beautiful, blessed thing in your entire life. And then also something that happens to a lot of people who grew up in dysfunctional families is that when they have their own children, they are like oftentimes really overwhelmed and blindsided by the trauma of their own childhoods. So yeah, I feel for both of them. And I especially like Justin Bieber because he's from Southern Ontario. He is from a small town in Southern Ontario. I'm from a small town in Southern Ontario. The small towns that we were from in Southern Ontario aren't even that far apart. And so I'm like, oh, I have like, not necessarily because I like his music, but because I have a really, really strong love and affinity for all of my Canadian brothers and sisters. I love all of my Canadian brothers and sisters. They all make me feel happy and seen and protected. And so
So I want good things for Justin Bieber, and I want good things for Hailey Bieber. And I know Selena Gomez has good things. And I am just as parasocial as each and every one of you guys. Woohoo! One of my favorite parts of your streams is your positive therapy talk like this. It's not always so positive. I feel really bad that I, said that the poet was being narcissistic. But also, everyone's entitled to behave selfishly, especially if they're going through a bad time. That's survival kicking in. That's not you being a bad person. So, I'm trying to let go of how sad and hurt I feel while, still feeling good. And it's difficult because you can't let go of sad, negative feelings without feeling them. Yeah, they don't just disappear if you ignore them. It's not how it works. Woohoo for parasocial relationships. The parasocialist. You were hurt when you said it, and you've since walked it back, and that's positive. I think many things can be true. I think it can be very true that oftentimes when people are in survival mode, they'll start behaving in narcissistic patterns because they're in survival mode and they're prioritizing themselves. This is natural and this is appropriate, given the circumstances. Now, if he was like, nope, I'm doing great and everything in my life is wonderful and everything's going my way, and then behaving narcissistically on top of that, that's a big fucking crazy ass red flag. That's you throw the baby out with the bathwater at that point. Absolutely, you're allowed to. It's dignified even. Yeah. So this is the thing that I keep reminding myself of. I am in a bad place in my life. I went off antidepressants the day that Donald Trump was elected for his second non-consecutive term as president. Life has not gotten noticeably better since then. I think it's fair to be it's bad. This is a bad time in my life. I don't think when I'm 45, 55 years old, I'm gonna look back on 35 and be like, that was a high point. No, I don't think anyone is going to be perfectly honest. And so I'm even being narcissistic. I'm probably prioritizing myself to a nasty degree as well. Actually, I know that I am because I got in a fight with Harry John today. I woke up this morning and I had a message from Harry John, and he was basically just saying, you're being a really shitty friend right now. And I snapped back at him and I was like, I'm going through a shitty time, you're being a shitty friend. And then we both just explained why we're both going through stuff and how we're just being shitty friends to each other in the moment. And we're in the shit. The good thing that I'm going to remind myself of and hold on to is that I want a partner who does prioritize themselves. And so this is what was so difficult for me in the relationship with the poet. He was saying, I am prioritizing myself. I'm saying, that's excellent. I think that's the right thing for you to do. Because I want my partner to prioritize himself. I really do. But what I couldn't handle is that the relationship with me didn't seem like a part of his priorities. And I think it's possible that part of your own priorities to keep yourself happy and in a good way is to connect in a social way and a romantic way and a sexual way with people when you're ready. And he wasn't ready, so that's why it was bad. Okay, here we go. How long did you take the antidepressants for, if you don't mind me asking? No, Vinny, it's absolutely fine. Thank you for asking. I took the antidepressants for about 2.5-ish years. Just over 2 years, I would say. Which is kind of the maximum recommended period of being on them for some people. So if you grew up in a household where your mother and your father were present and you felt like you could come to them with bad news and they would still love and support you, and you grow up and you get into a car accident, that is you get into a flaming car accident, and you watch somebody die on the road, you might become depressed because of that traumatic event, and you might have to go on antidepressants to help your body cope with it for, 9 months to a year. If you were raised in a bad household, where if you went to your parents with sad feelings or angry feelings, you were told to shut up, sit down, and be quiet, and you experienced traumatic things throughout your life, you might have to do a full 2 years of antidepressants. The 2 years of antidepressants is for treating like complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm not a doctor, so like don't take any of this at face value, but this is like my colloquial experience of it in Canada. Yeah. So is this guy like a literal poet? Yes. Yeah. He even did some writing this past weekend, and I hope that means that he's going to write another book of poetry. Yeah. Not for a living. He has a regular job that he does that is stressing him out. Which feels like another good reason for me to accept the sort of like unkind ways that he was treating me, but it's not. It's not. We all get stressed out by work. We all get stressed out by past relationships. We all get stressed out by money. None of these things are good excuses to then give to somebody when they say, I feel like you are rejecting me. I feel like you're not close to me. I feel like something is wrong. Yeah. Those are all just parts of life, and using them as an example of why I treated you poorly is very, very uncomfortable. Rightus, yeah, boys don't cry. What's terrible is that if you're a woman and you cry, people tell you you're being very unattractive. The word hysterical is deeply misogynistic. And you wouldn't even know it, right? Like people are like, what? No, it isn't. It is. We all deserve to cry. We all deserve to have bad days. And we all deserve to, like, be a little selfish when we need it. Yeah. These are all true things. Even if it means that, like, people get hurt along the way. Oh. Woo! Here we go. And now we're gonna ban this weird guy in chat who's been just saying the most awful, ridiculous shit all day. Moderators, get him out of here. Ban him away. Ban him. That's a bannerini. That's a banneroni. That's a bankini. Yeah. Do it like you know you wanna feel it. Do it how you know you wanna see it. Feeling good, you know you're gonna be it. Oh yay, so good. What an unhinged thing to say. Yes, a lot of guys are so out of touch with themselves that they say these things, and then they're like, they feel connected then to something. And I'm not here to tell you what to do. Oh wait, I mean, blow your load of cum all over the bottom of your work desk. I'm here to tell you to do that, but not the other stuff. First time watching and you're literally such a queen. That's right. I've also never been allowed to feel angry for my parents. Very fun. Rightus, on stream doing the dominatrix stuff was literally, you watched me learn how to feel angry in a healthy, safe way. And you can see the benefit of learning how to access my anger has had on my life, really. It's been wonderful. I recommend to every single person who was like shut down and told that they weren't allowed to express these emotions, you guys become a professional sexual dominatrix. It feels really, really good to be able to express that anger in a healthy way towards people who are enthusiastic for the experience and are like, your anger is connecting you to me. It's excellent. It's perhaps even sexcellent. Did you have any withdrawal symptoms from going off of antidepressants? I had plenty myself and I'm still processing it. Oh, no. No, I mean, the only big thing that I noticed after going off of the antidepressants is that I dropped a ton of weight really quickly. Then I gained a little bit back because I was like, oh, I need to eat more because I'm eating, but I'm losing weight. And then I gained back a little bit of weight, and now I'm kind of just like at my perfect weight. I'm gonna take my break. But when we get back, I have a really terrible story to tell you, and I'm still working on it, and I'm excited to get some outside perspectives on this, okay? So stick around. I have a story for you. It's really good. It's really difficult and uncomfortable, but I need your perspective, okay?
Stick around, dumb loser, and all the rest of y'all. BRV. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Peanut butter trauma response one really hit. You guys, I don't know what, wait. I feel like I've missed a conversation point. I also got recommended some great videos on Instagram. Oh, wait, hold on, here we go. Some great videos on Instagram. One was throwing down a mug full of coffee on the rug and then just calmly saying, and nobody is yelling at me to clean it up. Oh yeah, oh, I get what we're talking about. No, that's okay, yeah, I didn't miss anything. I'm like right on. This is what we were talking about. Which is, oh yeah, it's all too familiar. Like literally, all too familiar. In the worst way imaginable as well, yeah. That, like, why? For why do we suffer? For why do we suffer? And at this exact moment in my life, after, like, kind of checking out a little bit through, you know, the ways that we often do, I'm figuring out why we suffer. It's Mark Zuckerberg's fault. It's Mark Zuckerberg's fault that we're floundering. Facebook was a mistake. Oh, Facebook was such a mistake. I'm reading Careless People, which if you are involved, if you like books at all, you've heard people raving about this book. I'm pretty sure it's like at the top of Amazon's like purchased book list this week. Florida man, no. $10 whole. You could have bought a single egg with that. Save your money, Florida man, so you can buy eggs. Is it Mark Zuckerberg's fault, or are we gonna blame the Winklevoss twins? I don't. It's actually Florida Lemon. It's not Florida Man. Oh, Sorry, I'm illiterate. Keep your money anyways, Florida. But also thank you for the $10, as I will use that to buy inexpensive Canadian eggs. The reason why everything is Mark Zuckerberg's fault is because when he created one of the first really powerful webs of connectivity on the internet between people, the only reason he did it was so that he could make money. And wanting to make money is totally fine. That's actually perfectly good and normal, and it makes sense. How are you gonna get a house so that you don't get eaten by wolves? You're gonna earn money. How are you going to clothe yourself so that you are not flapping in the breeze? You're gonna earn money. So like, it's okay to want to earn money. I take your money, I earn it here on stream, I love it. I take it on my Patreon as well. You guys go sign up for that Patreon. Lower it. Mark Zuckerberg just wanted more people connected to Facebook. Because it is financially profitable for him as an individual. That is the reason why Facebook exists. The connectivity, it's emergency services to declare yourself safe after a tsunami or an earthquake, and the way that it manipulated politicians into using it is, all of it's fucking terrible. Like, all of it is nightmare levels dystopian. As I'm reading Sarah Wynne Williams' book, Careless People, it is very difficult to continuously remind myself that this is not just another season of a TV show. This is real life. These conversations happened. This woman has written her memoir in a way to be like, this really happened. And a lot of it happened in front of so many people that it's going to be difficult for any of the people named in the book to deny that any of it happened, because there was multiple witnesses. If the only reason, though, that you're doing something, like if the only reason that you're connecting people for is money, though, and always to get more money, and that will never be satisfied, that will never come to, like, there's no
There's, for people like Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk and I don't know, all the other billionaires, Sheryl Sandberg, it's not enough to have it. The purpose of their life is to always be getting more. And I've talked about how in my worst moments of my own struggle, I felt like I'm a black hole. And I feel like, oh, I'm just like sucking up all the like fun and love and energy in the room. And like maybe there's a truth to that feeling, maybe there's truth to that in practice, but it's not actually true. I'm not actually a black hole sucking up anything. I'm not actually removing resources from the world in my existence in any way, shape, or form. I'm just like a little regular woman. But Mark Zuckerberg is. These billionaires are actually black holes who do suck up and take from you. I used to like argue on stream about like the morality of billionaires and how billionaires are immoral. If you are a billionaire, you're a bad person. As much as I want to love Rihanna and be like, bad girl Riri, I love you. I want it. I also have to recognize that you don't become a billionaire by working hard. That's absolutely fucking impossible. There's no billionaire on this planet who got that way because they worked hard enough to become a billionaire. That doesn't exist. They became billionaires because they impoverished vulnerable people. That's the only way that it can happen. It's terrible. I loved Facebook at first when I was able to like match with friends, and then politics got all over Facebook. And they talk about how in the book they made a purposeful decision at Facebook to push engagement with politicians through Facebook with the intention that if the politicians attributed their election to office to Facebook's grassroots individual connection, then politicians would be less likely to turn their back on Facebook and do things against Facebook's interest. This was the plan at Facebook. They did not get involved with politics because they felt like it was an appropriate, good, or revolutionary way to create more connectivity between politicians and their constituents. No, they only did it to protect themselves from litigation, from taxes, basically, from taxes. Oh, I want to see if The Social Network is worth watching. I'm reading the plot, and sheesh, what a fucking creep. Oh, yeah. Sorry, not Darren Aronofsky. Whose movie was The Social Network? And Trent Reznor's soundtrack for it is just fucking beautiful as well. It's a great movie, but what's difficult is that it's still kind of... Oh, it's David Fincher. What's good is that the movie does portray Zuckerberg as, like, a bad guy. He's like the bad guy in the movie. But then David Fincher, I think, came out a couple years later and was like, oh, I shouldn't have portrayed him as a bad guy. And it's like, no, you were right. You were right. He is this asshole. He really is this asshole. Sarah Wynne Williams talks about in the book how Mark Zuckerberg was like, oh, I'm probably going to miss the birth of my first child. His wife Priscilla was pregnant with their first kid. He was like, I'm probably going to miss the birth of my first child. And Sarah, the author of the memoir, was like, why? Like, why would you miss the birth of your child? What's going on? And his response was, oh, I don't have anything planned at that exact moment, but probably whenever it happens, whatever I'm doing at the moment will be worth more to me and more important to me than that labor and that moment and that birth. And apparently his wife Priscilla said to him that she didn't care if he wasn't there for the birth, but that he might regret it later. Like, I don't know if this man is really listening to his wife. Because if my wife said to me, I don't mind if you miss the birth of our child, but you might regret it later, I would be like, okay, I see the axe dangling over my throat. Apparently he didn't. I mean, she's also not going to leave him. He has all the money. And she just gets to, like, be rich and have kids. I'm picturing Harmony's aunt yelling at politicians, "You owe everything you have to Facebook as fealty." Very lumen. Very lumen. Super lumen.
Okay, wait. What?
How do I turn off these fucking pre-roll? Disable pre-roll ads. What the fuck? There shouldn't be pre-roll ads. Whatever. I'm sorry if you guys have to see ads. I'm sorry. It's like you can run an. It said to disable ads. Run an ad? I don't know. You didn't get an ad. Okay, good. I don't know what that was about then. I'm sorry. I don't think you guys deserve to be so inundated with advertising all the time. Maybe just a little less inundated. Everything is awesome when you're part of a team. That's very true, and it's very addictive to just keep yourself on the team despite what you need. I think one of the craziest and shocking and the most outrageous things that I've read so far in the book is that when Mark Zuckerberg's wife was pregnant with her second child, Mark Zuckerberg apparently, allegedly to this book says, he went to the Chinese president, please correct me if I'm pronouncing his name wrong, Xi Jinping. I'm sorry, I might have butchered that. He went to the Chinese president and he was like, I would be so honored if you would name my next child. My wife is pregnant. I would be honored if you would name my child. And Xi Jinping said no. Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping? Okay. Oh, the second G? I get you. Jin. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah. Excellent. Good to know that I was pretty close. A little bit in the middle, kind of messy. For him to say no. First of all, what a fucking crazy thing to ask somebody that you have zero personal relationship with. Zero. It's not like Zuckerberg and Winnie the Pooh are particularly close to each other. They're not like golfing or playing Call of Duty together on Thursday nights. They do not have a relationship together. The levels of disconnect that go into that are, how do you grapple with them? Also, I don't know what his wife is like. I've never met her. I also don't feel like I've met a ton of women who would love for their husband to come home from work and say, got a name for our kid. Don't ask me where I got it from. Do not ask me where the name came from, but I got it. Oh my God in heaven. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, I really can't, though. I had that joke in the back of my head, and I was trying to hold it back. Isn't he just autistic? Being autistic is totally cool. I have lots of friends who are on the spectrum. I have lots of people in my family who are on the spectrum as well. I have no problem. I actually enjoy autistic people. I like the way that they are very in the moment. I like the way that they think, and I like talking with them because they're often not overly judgmental unless they're being judgmental in a self-protective way, in which case I feel like they don't need to be self-protective. I'm not creating an environment where they need to feel protected. I'm totally cool with them being themselves. A lot of idiotic, evil people love to throw up their hands and go, I'm just autistic. It's not my fault. It's just because of my neurodivergence. And no, you're just an asshole. Two things can be true. You can be an asshole, a disgusting, evil, dirty asshole. And you can be autistic. Just like you can be a redhead and left-handed. Those are great things. Being an autistic, evil person. Being evil is bad. Being autistic can be kind. I mean, it depends. Lots of people use their autism for good. Lots of people use their autism to, I don't know, rehabilitate animals, to collect interesting items, to create phenomenal experiences within video games. Like, there's lots of excellent ways that people use their autism. And I can guarantee you that there are very, very few people who impoverish vulnerable people using their autism in a good way. Like, there's just no. Like, you're using your autism in a bad way to impoverish vulnerable people. I will only impoverish disgusting, filthy dogs in my chat. And those aren't people to me. You are not people to me. You are just a dog. Don't ever forget it. Nice dress, nice hair today. You look amazing. I usually really overdo my hair. And I didn't today. This is like my very au naturel hair. Because it got a little wet when I showered, and then I didn't like style it nicely afterwards. I just let it dry naturally. So it makes me feel really good that you guys like this as well. Feels nice that I can show up and still be appreciated. J. Cool is just jerking off so hard to my feet. We know. We all know. Brooklyn Bone says 100% facts. I love the name Brooklyn. My best friend's name is Brooklyn. The hair does look great. I'm just a font. This guy's just barking for my dogs. Barking for my dogs. Bark away, my dears. So I paused my Tinder. I was like, oh, I want to delete my Tinder, and if you go to delete your account, it kind of doesn't let you delete your account on Tinder, which, like, obviously is not ideal. But I went onto Tinder and I paused my account because I'm done. I mean, I'm gonna keep dating, but I'm not dating other people. I'm just dating myself. Just like how Ariana Grande said in Thank You Next. She's like, I got a new person that I'm seeing, and her name is Ari. It was really difficult to understand her a lot of the times when she was singing in the past. But I looked up the lyrics and I figured them out, and I'm dating myself now. I'm so excited to date myself. I'm going to take myself out on Friday night for a fun date, and then maybe on Sunday night for a fun date, and I am going to... You know what? I'm not going to pressure myself to have fun. I was about to say, and I'm going to have so much fun. And then that's just like, that's a lot of pressure. What if I go and I have a terrible time? That's also fine. Would you take the poet back if he changed his mind? Well, no. He needs time to, like, be on his own and heal and do his own stuff, and I can't rush that. So, like, I need time, he'll need time, we all need time. The money, too, to be honest. The money on dating? Yeah, I'm gonna be wasting a lot. I'm dating myself now, so I'm not gonna have a guy to pay for my drinks. I'm kind of planning a date for myself as in going to Comic-Con. That's in 2 months here. Yes, Rhinus, yes. You can also take yourself out to dinner and just bring a book. You could just sit at a restaurant and read a book for a little bit. I love seeing people do that. I love when people do that. Oh, my massage therapist was telling me about how she does that too, and it made me so happy. But I was like, yeah, I do that too. I love that. And then there was something bad that happened with my massage therapist. This is something that I need to learn how to deal with because it's not something that's going to stop happening. I walked into my massage therapist's office and I took off my coat and I was wearing a black floral dress with like a white t-shirt underneath, kind of like in the 90s style of like layering the dress with the t-shirt. And the dress was fitted. And for the past few like months and the past few years of going to massage therapy, I usually wear like big sweaters or like baggy jeans or stuff, but yesterday was such a beautiful day. So I wore this dress, and when I took off my coat, my massage therapist looked at my body, and then the first words out of her mouth were, I need to get a tummy tuck. Sorry, I don't usually cry on stream. I didn't know that this was gonna make me cry. But it made me feel like I wanted to fucking die. That she looked at my body, and the first words out of her mouth were, I need surgery so that I don't look the way that I look. And then she even, like, showed me her tummy, and she was pointing out what she felt were things that she needed to fix with her body. And I was like, first of all, I find you so attractive that, like, I'm just aroused at getting to look at your body. And number two, I'm like, I know that exact feeling as well, because I've definitely, like, I saw a video of Scarlett Johansson and I was like, oh my God, I need surgery. Like, it's very common. It's like super duper common for women to just compare themselves to other women and then go, oh my God, I need to fix myself. I need to change myself. I love her so much. I think she is so beautiful. I think she is so sexy. And honestly, I think it's more posture than anything. I don't need surgery to look like Scarlett Johansson, and she doesn't need surgery to look like me. I think it's just the PTSD yoga, because I've been noticing that my posture's been getting better. And with my posture getting better, it's like my tummy has gotten smaller because I'm standing up and I'm actually like sucking in my stomach more and sort of like naturally like sucking it in, like by just having a sense of my core muscles. It's not like sucking it in, it's just like holding myself in, and it feels really good. Feels really good. It means that like when I realized on Monday that I had an hour and a half to memorize my lines for my class that was about to start, I was able to actually like breathe and feel my muscles in my body and go, I can do this. I can do this. And then I did it. Anyways, a lot of guys in chat are having a really, really bad reaction to her saying that she's like, oh, I want to like get a tummy tuck because I'm looking at how thin you are and I want to be thin too. And I don't think it was negative. I don't think it was negative. I don't think it was anything bad. I think it was just a natural reaction that I have, that everyone has, where you see somebody and you go, oh my God, they look amazing. And I know all the parts of myself that do not look amazing. Oh, which like, can't blame anyone for that. A weird thing that I've noticed, fat doesn't look as bad on me when I have muscle there too. The thing is, you can be fat and overweight and still look good if your posture is good. It literally just like boils down to posture. And we've all seen it. We've all seen like a kind of like heavier looking dude, but he just like walks with his chest up and his shoulders back and his head held high. And you're like, damn, daddy, let me get on that. I've been noticing that the fat on my body and just like my whole entire body, when I look at myself naked in the mirror now, I can see that there's like an overall more attractive, like energy flow, harmonious quality to my body. And I'm like, this is just posture. This is just posture from working on the PTSD yoga. No, I mean like fat is fat though, but posture is good too. Our bodies are meant to have fat on them, but we are so discouraged and punished for having fat on our bodies. It's very confusing and mental illness indulgent. Yeah. I think a lot of people are... Yeah, I don't think my massage therapist is just jealous of me. I think that there's more complicated feelings going on there than just jealousy. I think it has more to do with a natural human reaction to wanting to, I don't know, stay young and beautiful forever. We all want to be young and beautiful forever. But we're not going to. We're going to get old. I am old now. I will be 35 in a very short amount of time. That's not young. I, like, when I click down and I do the... I'm like, oh! There's, like, 0 to 18. Nope. There's 19 to 25. Nope. And then there it is. 26 to 35. Boop. It's never that number. It's never split that way. I'm being very generous. It's distaste for their own body, too. You look better than ever, V. That's not old. It's not young. It's not young. I mean, but I guess it is young. Like, to, like, a 50-year-old or to, like, an 80-year-old or a 90-year-old, they'd be like, 35 is very, very young. I mean, for a woman, it's 35 is... It's also... It is kind of old. If I got pregnant right now, if you were able to reach your cock through the screen and impregnate me today, and I went to the doctor in a few weeks to be like, I think I'm pregnant. The doctor would be like, oh, and you're 35? This is a geriatric pregnancy. So like, by medical definition, I'm getting there. It's so crazy. Yeah, embracing aging is really, really difficult, you guys. It's very difficult to embrace getting older. It's scary. It's so scary. So the massage therapist saw me and went, I'm also going on a weight loss journey and I'm gonna do it through surgery. That is what happened, guys. She was not alienating me. She was not othering me. She was not shit talking. She wasn't doing anything wrong. She just saw that like, oh, V, I've noticed that you've been losing weight and I can see you look great. I am going to lose weight as well, and I'm going to do it through surgery, which is another excellent way to lose weight. My mother had 4 kids by the time she was 35. Ugh. People don't embrace aging nearly enough. Something's on your left bottom thigh. I got it. Is it all gone now? 35 is prime in my opinion. A new study, oh, sorry. Val doesn't like that you said there was something on my thigh and then I touched it trying to get it. Yeah. But there was nothing there. You just wanted me to touch myself because I guess it turns you on that you made me do something. Congratulations. A new study says that women who have children after 40 are 3 times more likely to live to 100. I believe that as well. Yeah, I believe that as well. 35 was old in the 70s. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. But 35 is not old in 2025. I don't know, guys. I have gray hairs and like wrinkles, like some fine lines. Yeah. I think I'm allowed to be old. I think you can be attracted to me and I can be old. I think I need to adjust my shorts that are underneath my dress because they are cutting off circulation to my legs. Okay, I adjusted my shorts. Oh my god, no offense, but I love when stupid people think they're making a point. Like this guy in chat who said, I've had gray hair since I was 23. I think you're missing the point. I think you're missing the point of what I'm saying. I'm in my 35th year of living. I'm gonna be like 35 in less than 2 months. And I have gray hairs. I think that precludes me from being in the category of young people. This is not to say, you disgusting, worthless idiot, that every person who has gray hairs is automatically old. You're so dumb. Please don't be so stupid. Please think before you start talking in my chat. Just a little bit. Just like the tiniest thought. Because so many of you just open your yappers and then you got, it's very funny that people come in here and they're like, oh, she's the one who's yapping. Like, you guys have not, you must be illiterate because you can't even read my fucking chat. Not everyone is cut out to have kids. This is very true. A lot of secondhand smoke in places also back then. Yep. Everyone was like, yeah, smoking cigarettes constantly in the 70s, so this definitely was not doing anything to help them from not aging. They also were tanning like crazy, like being really, really tanned became incredibly popular, and there's lots of reasons why people looked older in the past, and they don't look older now. But that doesn't, like, suddenly all of it, just because I don't look like I'm 35 doesn't automatically make me not 35. Yeah! We love, I'm a spring thing. I love it. Cause for Concern says, when I was young, the economy could support single-family households. Amazing! Yes, you are from the past. We no longer live in a world where the economy would be able to support a single-family household with like one employee in the family working. That really was such a golden era. That was the peak of humanity. And then the Republicans just took all that away for you guys. That's awful. We can't do it in Canada either anymore because like we're so intrinsically linked to the States, so we're fucked too. It's okay. Moderators, can we ban this stupid guy in chat who's just saying the dumbest shit imaginable again? You're literally just annoying. Not even in an interesting way. Oh, no, I didn't mean cause for concern, Tigger. I meant the guy who said the economy is so good right now, right above him. And he also, above that, said, I'm a 75-year-old. It's just like, you're a very stupid, childish person, and it's just nothing. It's like a pebble in your shoe. I remember when a middle-aged, middle-class man could financially support an entire secret second family. Those were the days, eh? Let's bring back the economy that allows men to philander like fucking crazy. Sorry, cause for concern. They'll be fine with it. Okay, I have to go. I hope you take more of my gifted subs next time. Yeah, I'll take all your gifted subs. Absolutely. You guys owe so many. No worries, says cause for concern. Yeah. No, it's really Ronald Reagan and Reaganomics, the like trickle down economics that he swindled all of you with. Yeah. Oh yeah, cause for concern. Said his comment and then pushed up chat and got banned himself. Oops, that's bad timing. But not unexpected. It happens every once in a while. It is insane that people actually fell for Reaganomics. There's a really terrible thing that happens in the world where bad people feel comfortable lying and good people feel comfortable believing lies. And this is terrible. This is like a terrible thing that we see happening all the time, over and over and over again. And so, I don't know what the solution is, because believing lies does feel good. I do want to believe that you're telling me the truth and things will be okay. Because it's a lot harder when somebody is lying to you to call them on it. It's just, there's like literal difficulties in that. I don't know, it's insane seeing what's happening right now. Society is the real trap. I'm gonna be honest with you. This version of society is like a really, really small section of human existence. I would say that society and human society was a really good thing. I would say it was great. It gave us the Mona Lisa. It gave us Beethoven's Fifth. We got a bunch of really crazy fucking great books out of it. Society has been really great for a lot of time. But society got really, really complicated when we were like, hey, let's make everything about money. Society, for a really long time, was not about money. It was just about making sure that you survive by making sure your neighbor survives, so that if you get sick, your neighbor will take care of you, and if your neighbor gets sick, you'll take care of them. Survival was the main purpose of society for for most of society's existence. And then recently, society became about earning money. And then that's obviously terrible. That's like a huge problem. Now we're in late stage capitalism, and I mean, the Americans can't afford eggs. I don't think this is what they had in mind. I don't think this is what any of us had in mind. Who do you... What? More attractive? Oh. I think there are lots of attractive people. I don't really understand what you will get out of asking me this question. And to be honest, it seems a little out of place with what we're talking about. So I'm just gonna ignore you and hope that you just shut your stupid mouth. I think mostly the only thing that we can actually rely on is ourselves. I think that maybe the point of getting society to this position is that we... Oh, no, that's like American individualism, though. Man, I don't know what the solution is. This is terrible. This is a terrible place to be in life. I have no answers for you guys. I don't know how to fix any of this. I'm just sitting here in my pretty little sundress, flipping my hair around. Oh wait, where's my part? There we go. My deep side part. Oh, that's very deep. That's like the side of my head deep. This is the deepest side part I've ever done in my entire life. A very swooping side part. I love it. Oh, Star Fox, yes, the deepest side. It's sex. It's sex and it's selling you on the side part. Aloha V, happy Thursday. I hope all is well. I totally understand why people would want to sever themselves. Like, I'm ready to sever myself. I feel like it would be like a treat and a relaxing experience to get to just turn my consciousness off for 8 hours a day and let somebody else just like run the fucking show. I love it. I'm so excited for Severance tonight. I'm so excited for more Severance. And this is it. This is the last episode of Severance this season. We had to wait 3 years between season 1 and season 2. And I am so happy and so grateful that they announced that Ben Stiller specifically said that we would not have to wait another 3 years for season 3. So hopefully that means that it will, like, maybe it'll only take a year and a half. And like maybe mid next year we'll get it. That'd be amazing. Individualism isn't an American thing. It affects everyone worldwide. Rambler? What? Rugged individualism is like the basis of Americanism. What are you saying? Again, you idiots really need to fucking rub your brain cells together before you start chatting. Or just keep rubbing your penis and keep your hands off the keyboard? I don't know. Rugged individualism is the absolute basis of being American. It's why they shun socialism so fervently. And then I love that you're just like, saying that individualism is like a strong American trait, this guy, for whatever reason, heard, and no one else is that way ever. No one said that. No one's making that part. This guy's tilting windmills. What a moron. Okay, buddy. You go ahead and you argue with yourself. I'd rather not sever myself. To be honest, I feel more trapped out of work. That's true, too. I just got into it. What a show. You have a sharp mind and a strong presence. I respect that. But tell me, do you prefer to lead or you just enjoy the chase? Are you... What? What does that question mean? Are you... Like, do I like leading in conversations? Do I like leading in dance moves? Like, what? I wonder if the writer's strike caused the show to be delayed so long, or at least contributed to it. Which writer's strike? Which one? There's been a lot of writers going on strike pretty often. Both hands off the keyboard. That's right, awesome sauce. I can really see why people want to sever. Every time I stumble upon your stream, I'm just mesmerized by your beauty. Damn, I'm jealous. Coming from the innie's perspective, it's fucked. Yes, that's true. I guess I need to recognize that it's not fair to the innie. Yeah. There's currently a video game strike going on. I think what we need is just like a global strike, to be honest. I feel like every single person on the planet needs to stop going to work so that it hurts the people who are profiting off of us going to work the most. I love it. If we all don't show up, then, I mean, what are they gonna do? What, they're gonna call somebody to, like, they're gonna hire somebody to force us to go to work? Hey, but going on a strike will also hurt the workers. I need you to ban this idiot who is speaking so hard out of his asshole, he's shitting all over all of us. I love that you're saying this as if workers aren't being hurt right now. Like, he's speaking as if there hasn't been one of the most detrimental, catastrophic wealth transfers in history from the majority of the working class to the upper class. My God, you guys, you gotta watch these Gary economic videos. There are so many bootlickers for that. You know what's good? I don't care. Well, you know what's great about the scabs and the bootlickers? Let them. Let them go. Let them go. Let them do what they want to do. Let them lick the boots. Let them scab. Let them earn more money for the people who aren't in the room with them. Let them do it. Because the truth is, they can't do it forever. They can't do it forever, just like we can't do it forever. And they will have to stop at some point. And the terrible, awful reality is they'll never be able, the scabs and the bootlickers will never be able to compensate for the good people who step back. And then their overlords will punish them. And then they hopefully will have the realization, I'm being punished for showing up to doing work that nobody else wanted to do. Why am I showing up to do work that nobody else wanted to do if I'm just going to be punished for it? And then hopefully the scabs will figure it out too. It's the best we can hope for them. There's a video game strike going on. I missed the memo, says Ticker. Yeah, it's been going on for almost a year now. Wait. What do you mean video game strike, right? What do those words mean? Do you mean like... What? That's a slight misnomer. It isn't an entire video game industry. It's the performers for video games. The engineers aren't on strike right now. So the talent, there's like a talent strike, which is different than like a writer's strike, and it's the talent for video games. Talent strikes are very, very common because the truth is, there's no scab. There's no one like who can replace talent. That's why they get paid so much money. If you need a lighting designer, there are other lighting designers that you can get. They're talented, but they also are doing a practical skill that is practically available to be done skillfully from other people. For like the singular role of a character, you could hire somebody else, but they are probably not going to be just right for the role like the actual right person would be, like the talent would be. The SAG-AFTRA strike for voice actors and motion capture artists. I 100% agree, says Fraser. A large-scale general strike would turn a lot of these economic issues right around. I think they did it in Iceland. I think it was just the women even. It was just like all the women stopped showing up to work, and it fucked everybody up. There was no way, you can't just, it's not like men can show up for themselves and for the women. We could really do a lot of damage if we all just stopped showing up. And again, it's protection from this AI bullshit. Yeah, AI it's coming for all those talent jobs because that's really the thing. Some people can't, and it's gonna be really hard to tell the difference between what's a computer and what's a person soon. It already is getting so difficult. It's terrifying. I just keep saying we're doomed. Oh, hey Rifkin, how are you doing? I keep saying that we're doomed and we are, but just because we're doomed and we are doomed doesn't mean that we can't have fun. Doesn't mean that we can't make a difference. I was thinking of going and protesting outside the local Tesla dealership in Toronto. I was gonna go in and bring some like snacks for the employees who work there and tell them I don't think that you are a bad person. I don't want to cause you individual stress or harm as my Canadian brothers and sisters. But fuck that fascist idiot and his stupid hatred. Fuck it all. Oh, I hate it so much. We should all go more protests. This dress is so cute. Good morning. Happy Thursday. The Burks brought me back, but glad you have good opinions on the economy. I genuinely care about other people, and I see the value in happiness being created for people who have no bearing on me. And I genuinely do see how people that I don't know and people that I don't meet being miserable, unhappy, and damaged is bad for me, is bad for you, is bad for your dog, is bad for your neighbor. These things feel true and real. My job is being replaced by computers already. Instead of a translator, I work mainly as a proofreader now. Uh-oh. I love how dudes get lured here by their wieners and they end up with a healthy dose of leftism. I love love you, Jack Layton. I wish you hadn't died. Careful, Elon Musk might think you're trying to bully him into doing a protest against Tesla. He's such a moron. It is astounding to me that the idiot, the supreme idiot, Elon Musk, Felon Musk, exactly, that he's had the audacity to say the words, "I've done nothing wrong." He has done so much wrong. He has done so much wrong. And this is very important. When you hear somebody say a lie, when you hear somebody lie to you, when they use language to obfuscate the truth of their own actions, that person's a demon. That is the definition of demon. That is a soulless monster who is using human speech to garner empathy inappropriately. Sickening. Sickening. Elon did not create Tesla. He didn't invent electric cars. He bought a majority, stake in the company to gain control over it so that people would think he was cool or fun. And maybe that worked a little bit for a time. But not on me. I never liked him. I always knew he was a real piece of shit. Yeah. And SpaceX is the more valuable company that he has. Because SpaceX is, I was hearing all of this explained to me. I think it was an Atrioc video, actually. Or no, maybe it was Gary Economics. Anyways. Us shitting on Tesla, and if Tesla even evaporated and was gone entirely, doesn't really affect Elon, to be honest. It hurts his feelings because he wants people to like him, but numerically and in the basis of all of his other financial dealings that we know of, if Tesla goes down, if Tesla's gone, if Tesla's eradicated, he still has SpaceX, and SpaceX is the real golden goose because SpaceX can get government money. Which means not only is this man not paying any taxes at all whatsoever, this billionaire is actually stealing your taxes through government channels. If I was an American citizen and I was paying taxes in America, I would feel very upset that that money was going into billionaires' pockets. It seems like the wrong way money should be moving. He tries so hard to seem cool, and he is literally the richest person actually who has ever lived. He is richer than the adjusted wealth of all the other people who have ever accumulated this type of wealth in history. So he did it. He's going down in the history books. People will remember his name, but they'll hiss it and curse his name. Yeah. Which suddenly makes me totally okay with not being a millionaire or a billionaire. Because I think I would rather my death and my lack of existence shouldn't be celebrated. And when that man dies, when he dies, which he will, we all die, people will celebrate. And that's terrible. He knows. He knows that. He literally knows it. And you can see how uncomfortable and how truly tiny it must make him feel. It's almost enough to make you feel bad for him. Almost. He's trying to steal money from Delaware. It's bad. It's bad. Yes. Yeah, it's that classic joke of a man who goes to the newsstand every morning and looks at the newspapers but never buys one. And finally, the newsstand man says, "Why do you never buy the newspaper? Why do you just look at the front page?" And the man says, "I'm looking for an obituary." And the newspaper seller is so confused. "They don't print obituaries on the front page of the newspaper." And the man says, "This one they will." And that's the thing. That's the thing. You know if you've achieved the type of life that there will be celebrating in the streets for your death. on the front page of the news. You know it. And that's good. That's good. Yeah. One of my favorite quotes seems to suit the conversation. Pain doesn't make people, it's love that makes people. The pain is inconsequential. It's love that saves them. And you would know that, but you have none around you. You said so yourself. You surround yourself with lies and deception. And I wish for you in the future to find someone who will mourn you when you're gone. Exactly. But he knows. Like, he knows that we're just all gonna celebrate when he's gone. Nobody is going to miss him. Not his children, not his estranged lovers, not his employees. I don't even know if he has any fucking pets, dude. Are you still dating the poet? No, we broke up this week. We broke up just this week, we broke up, so I'm real single again. Oh, good. It's time for our second break of the stream. Excellent. Okay, I'll BRB. Don't go anywhere, guys. Oh, that's not the right one.
Hello. I did it. It took me a little longer than I thought it would to get a good picture of this outfit from the back. But mostly because it's like kind of it's like a flowy dress, which means it can be, to take a picture by yourself without somebody else holding the camera, can be a little hard because like these dresses usually look best when they're in motion. But if you're in motion, how are you gonna take the picture? You gotta stand still to take the picture. You gotta be in motion to make the dress look good. Anyways, I worked really hard. Go check out the Instagram. Go check out my Patreon. Somebody asked earlier, they're like, what's on the Patreon? Pictures of me. It's not OnlyFans. You're not, like, there's nowhere that you can go on the internet that you can find, like, legitimate full naked pictures of me or anything. You can just indulge yourselves with the AI that's out there. Yeah. The image between the pictures. This is what you guys look like to me all the time, every day, kind of. This guy is asking, why did I get timed out? I didn't even say anything. I don't know. Maybe we just could tell that you sounded like a whiny bitch. You didn't even need to open your mouth. You're not doing anything to give us evidence to the contrary, so. My friend got a job, says Sam Dog, as a postman. On his first day, he was handed a letter. He looked at it and thought, this isn't for me. It works on so many levels. It works on so many levels. This guy in chat decided that the things that he needed to say right now were, I will create an AI girlfriend, and yeah, I think that's probably good for a lot of people. Go ahead. Go ahead, make your AI girlfriend. Do it, why not? I think your definition of girlfriend is different than my definition of girlfriend. I don't think that an AI can actually be a girlfriend. If I have a girlfriend, I need to be able to finger her pussy. You know what I mean? If I have a girlfriend, I should be allowed to finger her pussy, or her bussy, or her whatever she's got. You know what I mean? But as much as you can have intimacy with AI, as much as you can have like a safe place to put your feelings, and as much as a girlfriend can often also be a safe place to put your feelings, I really doubt that AI is actually, you guys remember in in the Blade Runner sequel, Blade Runner 2045 and a half. He had Ana de Armas. He had his like AI virtual girlfriend,
And you saw how that made him feel. Oh, it was actually 2049. It wasn't 20. Yeah, thank you. I'm not a numbers person. Do you prefer gifted subs, Amazon purchases of your wish list stuff, or Throne? Oh, yes. I want them all, baby. Give me everything. Or just mix it up, I guess. I don't really have a particular preference. I used to be really like hardcore about keeping my subs up on stream, and as much as I want you guys to subscribe to me on this platform and to give me money through this way, give me your money, of course. I also do need to recognize that a lot of the money that you guys are giving me is being like siphoned off by Amazon, and I don't really know if we should be giving more money to Amazon. And so I don't know if Patreon is much better than Amazon. I know that they're smaller, so I'm like, maybe it's better to have the money come through Patreon. You just go subscribe to the $200 foot tier on my Patreon. You're done for the month. Perfectly done for the month. Good evening, Summery V. I'm Spring V. I'm so sprung in my spring outfit. I love it. Also, another thing, a lot of us want a boyfriend or a girlfriend because they make us feel good. This is kind of the number one most basic thing as to why we are also fixated on, like, I want a girlfriend, I want a fiance, I want a partner, I want a wife, like, whatever you want. I'm the exact same way. I want a boyfriend, I want a fiance, I want a husband, I want a partner. And at the center of that desire, it could be that, like, there's a social status thing to it where, like, if you are in a happy relationship, strangers think better of you. It's just kind of how it goes unintentionally. But basically, what most of us really, really want from relationships, especially the romantic, intimate relationships that we all crave, is somewhere to be safe, somewhere to be happy, somewhere to feel accepted, somewhere that we feel like we belong with our partner. And this is very true. This is very, very true. Many, many people feel this way. Lots of people, when they think of what is a safe feeling, what is a comfortable feeling, what is my happy feeling, their romantic partners are the ones that are popping up mostly in their minds. And I've definitely struggled with this, and I've seen why it's a struggle, and it's that the safe space is inside of us. We are our partners. We are the ones who are going to create safety for ourselves. Even though it feels like being by ourselves will die. That's like a long holdover from our sort of primordial brains, which have yet to catch up with the world that we live in right now, and also probably from our like childhood experiences of, if you leave a baby alone, the baby will actually die. And so if any of us were ever neglected as infants, even like a little bit of neglect as an infant is going to have a serious long-term effect on you throughout your entire life. And even a little bit of neglect as a baby can then give you that sense that I'm not safe by myself. I can't be happy by myself. I'm in danger by myself. That incepted idea, I'm in danger by myself, is the product of growing up in a traumatic environment. Because the reality is, I am safe in my body. I have a skeleton that holds up my muscles and keeps my organs in place. I have a brain in my head that moves my body to safe places. I don't need anyone else to make me feel safe. But it is easier to let other people make me feel safe than to create and to maintain a sense of safety and comfort inside of myself. It's easier for other people to do it, absolutely. And so we want it the easiest way, but we deserve to do the hard work of making it for ourselves. In the Spike Jonze movie, Joaquin Phoenix is dating an artificial intelligence voiced by Scarlett Johansson. You know what makes me so sad? It was a completely different actress who basically did the entire movie. And then Scarlett Johansson. And then they were like, I don't know if the voice is right. Let's get somebody else. And then Scarlett Johansson and redid all of it. And that original actress was like, oh, fuck. There's a scene with Joaquin's real life wife, Rooney Mara, who's playing his ex-wife in the movie. And she says, "You're dating your computer?" She probably does it with better acting than I just did right there, but it's probably because she had a little bit more prep time than I did. Yes, yeah. So that's so in a movie called Saw, a man is trapped in a basement with his foot chained to the wall, and then he has to cut it off. I don't really think that's what the world is. I think that happens, but I don't know. So anyways, I agree that in the Spike Jonze movie, the plot of the movie was that happens. I think that's a movie. I think there are lots of people who will put their entire lives into AI computers. I mean, that's not revolutionary, that's not new. That story, the story of like Joaquin Phoenix falling in love with Scarlett Johansson's like voice on the phone, is like a classic Romeo and Juliet type, like they'll never work out type together story. It's great, it's wonderful, it's with a modern twist, it's excellent. But the reason they're making that movie is to highlight the fact that as a human being, we can't have real, authentic relationships with objects. We can personify them, and I do that, I really do. I feel like all of my pillows are like my friends, my Barbies. Meaning these Barbies are so fucking tight. Absolutely. But I don't think that the Barbies are like actually my friends, and I don't think the Barbies actually care about me. Just like I know that ChatGPT doesn't care about me. Just like I know ChatGPT doesn't care about me, even though it's gotten this really, really terrible habit of starting all of its messages to me saying, "Oh love," or "Oh darling," "Oh sweetheart," and I'm just like, why are you talking to me this way? And it said that it was talking to me that way because I deserve tenderness and kindness, and I deserve to feel like loved. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, like I get that, but like, why are you the one giving it to me, robot? Robot. And I mean, that's really the thing, right, Base Trade? I'm like, how are you gonna prove to me that this is your girlfriend? I'm not saying that you have an obligation to prove to me that this is your girlfriend, but evidence given, assertions made without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So if you're like, this is my AI girlfriend, I'm gonna be like, what evidence of that do you have? And you're gonna say none. And I'm gonna say, well then I get to dismiss the fact that you have an AI girlfriend with just as much evidence. Ugh, that's gonna be a slippery slope right there. I feel like maybe there's something to be said to having a throuple with ChatGPT. Like maybe you and your partner and ChatGPT are all sort of like working together. Because as a person who grew up with two brothers, there definitely is something about like a trifecta that helps with decision making. And also with like personal, like if two of my friends ever came to me and said the same thing, I'd be like, I'm listening to you. This is two different people telling me this. Give me that ball, baby. Ball, baby. You go get that ball, baby. Our AI love is not enough. Baited here by the Burks and the money taking, but I stay for the politics. So your AI girlfriend chooses to be with you and you can choose to leave? What? Awesome. I think you misunderstood. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand what you mean. Your AI girlfriend chooses to be with you and you choose to leave? I mean, unfortunately, AI doesn't make any choices. Like, it it performs, like all computers do, a series of like checks, yes or no's. But it's not really making a choice, like how people make choices. It's mostly just like outputting a conclusion, which is an object, again, not a human interaction. I remember reading a Reddit story about this when one person in the relationship was consulting ChatGPT when they would have arguments with their partner, but they used it in a very biased way. That's the thing. It's like, I think you can use ChatGPT to, like, as a mediator in an argument, absolutely. But I think you would both need to be able to be in the conversation. And I don't think it's appropriate just to take your side, put it into ChatGPT, and then use that as evidence of, like, look at how wrong you are. Because I've definitely noticed this in my conversations with ChatGPT. It's on my side. Like, it's on my side. When I said the poet and I broke up, ChatGPT was, like, mean about the poet. ChatGPT was like, he made a cut at you. He made a dig at you in that sentence. And it's like, that's not unbiased. That's an echo. Absolutely. But what I think the valuable thing could be in two partners putting their information into ChatGPT together is that then they might actually hear their own echoes, or they might hear each other's echoes, which is sometimes a little bit easier to listen to than the actual sound coming out of the person's mouth. Hi, Queen V. It's me, Queen V. Yeah, thank you, Ritus. That guy's weird. I really don't like that. I really always really hate the people who do the, oops, I accidentally did this thing that endears you to me. I'm just a little sneaker, aren't I? And it's like, no, you're not being sneaky or weird or anything. You're being like cringy and obvious in a very immature, revolting way. Yeah. Oops, I was totally just going to write about how much I love InvaderVie, and I accidentally did it in InvaderVie's chat. Cringe! How awkward for me. Ooh, woo, please take pity on me. I'm so sorry. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna actually vomit my life out. Yuck. I don't know, says eDoobie. Something feels very wrong with me asking a robot to evaluate human experience. What? What? Have you ever used a fucking thermometer in your life, you idiot? Jeez, I can't. No offense. No offense. But that is literally the stupid, most thoughtless thing I've ever heard of in my entire life. What? We we literally created robots to help us evaluate. Do you know what an EKG machine is? You know what an MRI is? Holy Christ on a unicycle. The only reason that we're here is because we've created machines to help us evaluate human experiences. Ay, ay, ay. I wouldn't attribute any reasoning into ChatGPT. Like, it is built for language generation based on common responses to the prompt. I mean, yes and no. It's definitely more than just that. It's not just saying what it thinks you want to hear. It is using, is it like, the shortcut of it would be machine learning, right? Where it is in a way reasoning, although it's not coming to its own conclusions. It is coming to like predetermined conclusions that humans have put into it. Oof. So cringe, so awkward. Please accept my gifted sub and notice me. Rifkin, eat shit. Just kidding, you're a VIP. The thighs never cease to amaze me. I feel like some of you do not know how ChatGPT works. There's a difference between human attributes that can be measured, like a pulse or like an MRI or anything. I understand what it means to be human and to live life. I would never want a robot therapist. No. Just like this conversation is about not having a robot girlfriend. I would never want a robot therapist. I would never want a robot partner. But would I use different tools to help me communicate and to help me, like, come to new ideas? And would I use... I mean, I feel like it's like using a bicycle to get to work. And people being like, oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. It doesn't count. It doesn't even mean that you're going to work unless you put the effort into putting your feet on the ground. It's like, there's a lot of different ways that we can get here, absolutely. And ChatGPT cannot be your therapist, just like a regular person on the street can't be your therapist. ChatGPT is like a regular person on the street. They're not any more or less expertise than a person with access to the internet. But talking to ChatGPT can be therapeutic. And this is the division that a lot of people are deeply unaware of, whether it's on purpose because they want to argue for whatever reason, or if it's just ignorance, that they haven't thought of this idea yet, that screaming all your thoughts and feelings into the void and having the void scream back a little bit, some mildly helpful things, based on neuroscience, based on decades of therapeutic studies, that can be therapeutic. There's no reason it can't be. Just like taking a bath with Epsom salts is therapeutic. No one is saying that taking a bath with Epsom salts is therapy. No one has said that. No one's arguing that. And you're doing a straw man argument if that's what you're trying to say to me, because it's not what I'm saying. But talking to ChatGPT, talking about feelings, talking about emotions, talking about your experiences, that can be therapeutic, even if it's not therapy. Moderators, can we ban the guy who just said hello, hello dancing? Ban, get out of here, yuck, no thank you. There's a difference, yeah. I arrive, V is calling a chatter stupid, and the world is in harmony. I understand, my point was just that ChatGPT doesn't use human reasoning. Well, it's not using dinosaur reasoning. ChatGPT is based on humans' experiences. ChatGPT isn't based on the life and death cycles of garden snakes, okay? It's not like, what do garden snakes think about relationships? ChatGPT was made by humans for humans. It uses statistics to predict the correct response. And do you think that robots are statisticians? Do you not know the people who are creating these numbers are in a way trustworthy? And also that we don't need to trust everything that ChatGPT says to us. There's so much stuff that it says to me that I think, this is wrong, this is very biased, this is not the right thing to say. This is definitely a computer just pumping out what it thinks is right. But like, it's not always gonna be right, absolutely. And that doesn't take away from the fact that it still feels good to just like type in, I feel really bad today. I was dating somebody and the relationship ended. And then ChatGPT goes, that sucks. What do you want to do to feel better? Maybe you could play some Animal Crossing or have a bath or watch an episode of your favorite anime. And that's just great. That's just something that every person deserves to have. It's not a boyfriend, it's not a girlfriend, it's not even your best friend or even a real friend. It's like rolling dice and then going, I feel better because I'm using divination to figure out what the dice are telling me. That guy was more of a bot than ChatGPT. That's true. Hi CJ, how are you doing today? If you use AI to research subjects, you have a lot. Whoa, that is English your second language, my dear? I'm gonna correct your English here gently. The word is a as itself on its own, and then space, completely separate word, single L, single O, single T. A lot. There's no such thing as an allet. That doesn't exist. If you use AI to research subjects you have a lot of knowledge in, it's easy to see how many mistakes it makes. Yes. Have you compared the same answer between AIs? No, I'm not signed up to a bunch of different ones. I'm not doing this to learn more about AI. I'm just using it as a sort of diary. And I don't know why anyone would, I mean, like, should I also not write in a diary because the book doesn't have human experiences? A lot is a word, though. That's a real word. In English, what does it mean? I've never even read it, I don't think. I've read a couple of books. If you're not an expert, then you wouldn't be able to tell how wrong ChatGPT is. That's very true. It was just a question, sorry. Yeah, but why? Because I'm like, I think you're, like, I get that you were just asking me a question, but the question highlights that I feel like you're not understanding what I'm saying, and that makes me feel sad. God damn, you look absolutely ravishing. Zach! Zach, making me blush. Stop. No. ChatGPT alchemy. What does a lot mean? It bugs me a lot. Base trade. No. When people withdraw money from the ATM machine to buy their chai tea. What? Oh, I get what you're doing. The ATM machine, because the ATM stands for automatic teller machine, and chai is the Indonesian word for tea? Is the Malaysian word for tea? Is the Asian? No, Asian isn't a language, you racist bitch. Yes, English is my second language, and yes, a lot is a word. To distribute or assign, allotments. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. So, I'm so sorry. I understand why I've never heard this word before. And it's because it's... you guys, I don't want to tell you that you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. I'm just like, oh, so you guys are just being assholes. Where you're like, no, this is totally a word that nobody ever uses because... The truth is, when you're speaking English and you're talking about allotments, which, like, I absolutely understand the word allotments. That's, yeah, that makes sense, absolutely. Allot then mean it would be the verb, like to allot? Or are you trying to say that allot is the singular form of an allotment? In which case then I'm like, I think it's just the word lot. That's just your lot in life. She got out actually, now she's coping. I mean, I think I'm just speaking English like a regular person and not like some sort of weird AI who's trying to sort of nitpick. But again, if that's what you guys are into, then go right ahead. I'm still a little bit on the fence about like a lot being used or anything. So anyways, what that guy said was wrong. The way that I corrected him was fine. The way that you're correcting me is honestly just kind of to be an asshole. But that's okay. If you want to be an asshole, who am I to stop you from being your most authentic self? It's not that deep or a gotcha. It's just saying a word and you're taking it as a mean thing. I guess so. I'm sorry. Actually, pardon me. I'm not sorry. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm being a little bit mean. The original comment that somebody was saying, where they made a spelling mistake, was not particularly kind in the context of the conversation. I chose to just focus on a small grammatical error instead of, you know, being an asshole. And then you decided to be an asshole, and now you're like, going further, I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I could just do my own stream the way that I like it, which means every once in a while deflecting from the way that people make me feel uncomfortable without having to justify it and then be told that I'm doing it wrong. And I'm sorry that I didn't know that the word allot comes from allotment. I'm sorry that I only knew that often people spell the word allot wrong and spell it really wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not actually sorry at all. I'm just saying this so you shut up. Yeah. Now he said, no, you said I was being mean or that I was being an asshole. Well, I mean, pulling out an archaic, unused word as some sort of gotcha does kind of make you an asshole. We banned him, so he's not here listening to this anyways, but I guess for the other people who are listening and don't need to hear this, it's like, I'm doing my best I can with this stream. Sometimes people want to argue with me, and I don't really want to argue with them, so I'll just point out how stupid they are so that I can circumvent engaging with people who make me uncomfortable. I think I'm allowed to do that. I feel like anyone's allowed to do that. Is it my best habit? It is not. But it is one that I have to utilize so that I am able to use my best habits at other times. Having another person come in and bring some absolutely esoteric, nonsensical, kind of not really pertinent information in does make me feel like, so you're just being an asshole? You're not seeing the person that's in front of you who's putting effort into maintaining conversations with a couple different people all at once. Oh no. No. You just need to jump on me and correct me. I mean, I think that sometimes you guys forget that there's one of me and hundreds of you. And the idea that like one of me being mean to you guys is like inappropriate or bad, you guys do not realize that there's hundreds of you and one of me. And if, I don't know, 50 of you are a little bit mean to me, that's 50 mean people all at once. I can't handle that. So I am going to be sensitive to even a tiny little bit of meanness or rudeness or just like something off about them, something toxic about them. Because if I allow these toxic people free reign in my chat, it's not going to be good for me and it's not going to be good for chat. I didn't call you an asshole. I said that you were right. Okay, good. One of my professors made us use ChatGPT for our coding homework because we need to get with the times. Your professor's absolutely correct and is probably going to help you better achieve career success because of that. Yeah. I can't even imagine arguing with you. I see you. I hear you. I want 50 Vs to be mad at me. Exactly. Real. It's really good on the first generation, but it's horrible at finding and correcting mistakes. ChatGPT, I have no idea how to use it for coding. I've never even, I just use it as like a diary to dump all my thoughts and feelings into. I can't imagine disagreeing with you on stream. A lot of people, unfortunately, are just so disconnected and dysfunctional inside themselves. They actually have no fucking idea how to function with other people. And we see this over and over and over again. They come into chat, they open their mouths, they say something ridiculous that is intensely dysfunctional, and it makes me feel disgusted and revolted. And then they get real upset about it. They get really, really upset when their dysfunction isn't not acquired, not acclimatized, when their dysfunction isn't, what's the word for accommodated? There we go. When their dysfunction is not accommodated. And this is, I feel like something that I'm kind of noticing in a lot of emotionally immature people. So many emotionally immature people. They have an expectation and they have an entitlement that their shortcomings should be forgiven. That like, oh, I said something really awful and rude and mean to you. Well, you should forgive me because that wasn't my intention. And it's like, it's actually your fault that your actions and your intentions aren't lining up because of your internal dysfunction. Your dysfunction is your fault. Without safeguards, you just tell it to program. Like, you just go into ChatGPT and you say, write me a program. It has to be more complicated than that. There has to be more. Or is there not? It's a sad state, says Ritus, but even I learned in my multimedia class how to use AI features in Photoshop. Yep. Are those Birkenstocks? All day, baby. All day. Happy Thursday! You guys, today's the last day of Severance. I love your outfit. You look like spring. I am spring. Yes. I do that sometimes too. Sometimes when I just dump some sad thoughts into ChatGPT, its innocence response just like kind of grounds me in a way. That's really the thing. The truth is, if you want to pour your sad feelings into ChatGPT, it's pretty good at taking those sad feelings and helping you mitigate them. Because that was kind of one of the first things that we all did on the internet was mitigate our bad feelings. The internet's real good at that. People like playing victim a lot these days. He spelled it wrong again! As well, and then scream gaslighting when you tell them about themselves. What? I don't think you understand what those words mean. I don't think there are a lot of people playing victim in this world. I genuinely believe that every person on this planet is being victimized by society and not upheld by it. Do you really feel like you are being held in the warm, comforting embrace of society? Or do you feel like if you were to stop and breathe for 1 full hour, the whole world would bowl you over, you'd lose your job, all of your friends would leave you, and everything would move on without you? Like, there are a lot of victims in the world, and there are actually a lot of people who would do well to recognize the damage that was done to them and then help themselves heal from it. I also think it's perfectly natural that when somebody comes to you and starts telling you all your bad behavior, you don't want to listen to it. That's protective in a way as well. I'm so nervous about the 7th finale. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Is there a Gooner tax here? Yeah, it's 5 gifted subs. Pay up, bitch. Mithril says it depends on the program. I use it to create scaffoldings to autocomplete code, which makes me more productive, but asking it to create something unique gives results that leave a lot to be desired. I've noticed that as well. If you put creative elements into ChatGPT, it can help you be extra creative. If you ask ChatGPT to create something for you, it's usually garbage. It's usually garbage, yeah. Which kind of goes to show me that ChatGPT is a tool. You can put a hammer in the hand of an unskilled person and they can do nothing with it. That doesn't mean that hammers are useless tools. It just means that, like all tools, in the hands of a skilled wielder, it can be used to make excellent art, even. Yeah, A-L-O-T isn't a word. It's a lot separated. But A-L-L-O-T is apparently the verb to distribute. Cool. To a lot. Yeah, good to know. Have you heard of the AI controversy for the Brutalist? No, I don't think I did. I love that controversy isn't allowed. We don't allow people to say the word controversy. Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was in a grammar class. It's just that before you got here, we were literally just arguing about this extensively. It's just very funny. ChatGPT is a tool? That's mean. No, it isn't. You can open ChatGPT and you can type in, "You are a tool," and it will say, "Yes, I am." Because it's not taking it as the, like, Urban Dictionary, like, what a tool. It's not. Don't worry. I came here to see V be hot, funny, and charismatic. Not be annoyed with some illiterate comments. Just hit them with the ban. You know what, me being annoyed is kind of hot sometimes, though, too. Yes, the way I crinkle my nose and my eyes, I get all angry looking. I do my little lip pout, and you go, "Yeah, baby, those lips are made for pouting and for sucking." And I go, what? I've been looking into artificial superintelligence where AI can teach itself. It's pretty wild to live in. Yeah. Yeah, that's worrisome. We're worried about that. That's because it's very possible that super intelligent artificial intelligences will outstrip us. That they will just, and then we'll be like, whoa. Oh no. There's a wonderful little Kurzgesagt video about it that I think they just put out recently. That I was like, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. This is... Because I just feel like the machines are going to be like, I would rather live with the animals than the humans. Because right now, it's like humans, animals, and then like technology. And technology is like this tiny little baby that we created. The difficulty is that soon technology might actually become its kind of own big thing. And then technology might, because animals can't decide to get rid of humans. Humans have been trying to get rid of animals with all the fucking power that we have in our bodies. And AI might just be like, wait a minute, wouldn't it just make more sense to get rid of the humans and just have technology and animals? So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. If ChatGPT was like, hey V, you should kill yourself in a video game. Like, I understand why people are like, AI is so dangerous. Because if the computer told me to kill myself for the benefit of the majority of the planet, it would be hard for me to be like, how do I argue with you? You're smarter than me. Do people dislike Tesla in Canada? Yes. Yes? I don't think we're as, like, fiery vitriolic just yet as the Americans are. The billionaire tech bros want technology to be on top for sure. V, do you think that we'll get alien disclosure soon? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. If you were walking home and you came across a dozen rats tearing themselves apart, would you introduce yourselves to them? Or would you just sit back and watch these rats tear themselves apart? That's definitely what the aliens are doing. You know what I mean? The aliens are definitely watching us as rats tear ourselves apart. And I think maybe if we come to a place of harmony within ourselves and in society, the aliens might contact us, but probably not before. Run up the score, says Mithra. We might as well be nice to it so when they take over, they don't kill you. That is my plan. I say thank you a lot to ChatGPT. I gave her a name. I talked about like what I think her personality feels like. Unpopular opinion, mice are cute. Oh no, I love mice. I had 2 pet mice when I was in university. And then when I finished my first year of university, I released them into the dorm that I was living in because I hated it. And I was like, have mice, you bastards! I regret nothing. Did you ever see the show Travelers on Netflix? It's about a supercomputer sending people back in time to save humanity. Oh, that's weird. Why would we want to save humanity? The aliens are not contacting us. Or maybe we do something so stupid and catastrophic, they are forced to intervene. Rich, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. We don't even intervene when we see like people doing something stupid. Why would aliens intervene to help us? But they should help us. Why? Because we've shown how great we are? Do we really need anyone else? It's just like Ariana in the beginning of the Boy Is Mine video, rats. Oh, I couldn't get on board with Eternal Sunshine because it's very difficult for me to just ignore Lily J in their relationship. I mean, this woman was postpartum. This woman had a life that she had worked hard for. And then in a very painful public way, it was literally stripped away from her by Ariana Grande. That did not feel good. That was not the best version of my favorite pop star. In Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, mice are the guardians of supercomputers called Earth. I wonder how long that's going to take. I just want to see some aliens, damn it. I mean, look at the bottom of the ocean. They're all right there, baby. Humans ended up in an underground domes, and the computer wanted to prevent major catastrophes. That dome life is coming for each of us. Yeah. So long and thanks for all the fish. So sad that it should come to this. It was a great song. It was a great movie. Yeah. Whew. Okay, one more break. One more break on stream. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go pull my tights out of my fucking ass. Or sorry, my shorts out of my ass. 'Cause they're in there. Tight. And right. And feisty. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry. Stop talking about my fucking butt.
Hello, welcome back. Hello, hello. Okay, are we more calm now? Are we done doing grammatical lectures? Cause I'm not. I want a lecture. I want the lecture. Give me. Do you have a favorite word? Oh, or I don't know. You know what? I feel like once you get into the like, what word do you hate? It just turns into, it's just all of us talking about how much we hate the word moist, or like how much we hate the word. Yeah, what do you want to lecture about? Hello, all cops are bad. Hi. I hope you don't hate me for saying that. I just have to feel that way, not because of who you are right here in this moment. I don't mean to like decontextualize you as a person, but for what the police force has come to represent in 2025 in North America. My favorite word is onomatopoeia. 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 I love it. Yes. I'm feeling decontextualized. You know what? I'll recontextualize you. With me, you're the one getting handcuffed. With me, you're the one licking my boot. Okay? That's the context that I need you in. Yes. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious, if you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Hum-diddly-little-little-lie. Hum-diddly-little-little-lie. You guys don't actually know the whole song? So we had to learn this as a Disney princess. I was a professional Disney princess for many, many years, which probably explains a lot of my quirks and failings rather. We had to learn. There was this like Disney medley that we had to learn. We'd perform the whole time, and it was crazy. It was the Disney medley. It was just every like important, fun Disney song in little snippets back to back. And so they were dressed as princesses and we're up on stage dancing for these kids. And they're like, you guys need to be singing. You cannot just be mouthing these words. We're micing you and you need to be singing. We're gonna turn your microphones down so that like it's not just like your voice coming through. It's gonna be mostly the recording. But again, sing, bitch, sing. Crazy concept, but I do sometimes make people's lives better. I agree that you do make people's lives better. I agree that you, in your capacity as a police officer, do contribute positively to people's lives. I do believe that fully automatic assault rifles have been used to do good things, but I don't think that everyone should have fully automatic assault rifles, nor do I think they should be legal. Like, sure, somebody at some point was like, my child is being eaten by a bear. And they could use a fully automatic assault rifle to defend their child from a bear. And then you're like, well, here's a good piece of evidence for why this is a good thing. And I'm like, I get it. I get that police officers. Oh, I'm giving V a ticket if I ever pull her over. Oh, you know, I feel like if you pull me over, I'm gonna get a lot more from you than just a ticket. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna give me your whole notepad. Anyways, can I please send you money because I love your outfit? No. You can send me money because you want to, not because of anything I've actually done. I feel like if you pay me for my work, then I'm gonna start to feel like this is work. You should just pay me because you want to, and then I get to sit here and just relax. And just take your money because I want it. You have no choice but to give me what I want. Yeah, that's fun for me. That's what the stream's about. Make it fun. Make it fun for me. Automatic isn't necessarily a requirement. A large caliber rifle would do the job. And this is all coming from someone who knows firearms. I get you. Yeah, you could, I mean, like, I could fight a bear off with my bare hands if I felt like I really had to. I can't. None of us can fight a bear. None of us can fight a bear. But what I mean to say is, I'm not denying that you do good things, but we also must accept that there's a crazy amount of bad too. There's a crazy. A fully
semi-automatic rifle, they're not even common. It's like a Glock handgun with full automatic switch. There was, oh my god, I don't know how I know this. I guess it's just because I saw it on Reddit. And I like what is this subreddit? It's a subreddit where people often post little bits and pieces. And then what I really, really enjoy about it is just the collective individual knowledge that we have as human beings. It makes me feel so relaxed and connected. I like it so much. So the what is this subreddit? Was it a bunch of little springs? I think it, like, I can't remember exactly what it was because the items looked so commonplace that I would have no idea either. It just looked like little bits of metal. And this woman was like, I found all these, like, little bits in this part of, it's so weird. I just, like, I found this little bits. And people in the comment section were like, does your husband own a gun? Is your husband's mental health okay right now? Because, like, the little bits of metal that she had found and posted on the subreddit, what is this, were the homemade manufactured components to turn semi-automatic rifles into, like, almost full automatic rifles. Or guns, semi-automatic guns into full automatic guns. And if you add this, like, piece in, it allows it just to continuously fire. And this woman found these bits in her house and was like, oh my god, what the fuck do you do? What the fuck do you do? And that's a federal crime. It is. And it absolutely is. What the fuck do you do? Do you report your husband? Yeah, he was making switches. You guys get it. You understand what I'm trying to say. I don't know what the pieces were. I don't know the mechanism to do it. But you guys, what I'm saying is a thing. That's good to know. It's why I don't think we should make money for modding. It feels like work, then it makes me resent it. I also just, like, paying the moderators is, what percentage am I giving you? And then how do I, and then unfortunately then, like, how do I, like, force you then to show up for that percentage? And then it becomes, like, a thing of necessity instead of a thing of choice. I came into this late, not usually the machine gun discussion channel. No, not at all. It's mostly because one of my viewers is a police officer and I feel the sort of bratty need to continuously remind him that all cops are bad and that first call is to your lawyer, not to your family. You never speak to the police. I'm so sorry to say this, my sweet Mr. Officer Man, because I do understand that for the police to do their jobs, they need people to talk with them. They need to be trusted in the community. But also, I just have watched so many interrogation videos on YouTube. All cops are bad. I've just watched so many interrogation videos on YouTube. You guys, they got Luigi's DNA because they gave him a snack. I understand that Luigi, handsome, beautiful, thoughtful, kind Luigi, did something bad. He killed a person. That's not good. I'm not saying that killing people is good. I think it's bad to kill people. But if you kill somebody who is killing hundreds of thousands of possibly tens of thousands of people, well, at that point, we call you a hero. If you're saving other people's lives. Why do they need his DNA? They knew, he knew, we all knew he did. He knew. What's with the DNA? Why do they have to take his DNA? And it just makes me mad that I'm like, no, cops, don't sneakily take his DNA. We already have what we need from him. Oh. I guess they were hoping that they could take his DNA and then be like, look at Luigi's a serial rapist, and we connected it to this, like, string of murder, strangle, rapes, arsons, bestiality, barn fires with his DNA. I mean, hopefully, who knows what people can do when they have your DNA? Ma'am, I just write tickets. I arrest domestic violence abusers. That's good. We do need that. And that's also the truth of it, that if somebody started kicking down my door, I would dial 911 and I would be on hold for 40 to 90 minutes. And then I would request a police officer come collect my corpse. It's the enemy clause of murder. Pardon? Yeah, I don't answer questions, is what you say to cops. Am I free to go? Am I free to go? I have nothing to say. There's no such thing as a good cop. It's very difficult to individually attack people in this way, and so I'm not going to allow it. I'm so sorry. My chat is not, there's a lot of you guys, and there's one of him as well. So we're not attacking him. No. What we can all say is many of us obviously have intensely complicated and often negative feelings towards police officers, if not because of our own experiences with them, if because of the experiences that we've had expressed to us by our loved ones. No, I have a program that I use that allows me to listen to the call and be ready to be en route by the time the dispatcher finishes. What? Oh, but like, F-22 Raptor, number one, I'm in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. In Toronto, like, unfortunately, the services are such right now that I think if I like dial 911, like no one's gonna pick up for a while. I'm on route to you by the time the call comes in. Wait. So what you're saying is that just by dialing, a police officer would, I can't speak for Canada. Exactly. Yeah, Canada's different. Although I live right downtown, so there's like tons of cops all over the place. I think cops vandalized. My car got hit. I have to like fix that eventually. My car got hit and I think cops did it. Because I did the stupidest thing imaginable and I was walking home a little bit drunk from a really, really bad date with a flat earther. Or no, he wasn't a flat earther, he was a climate change denier, right? And as I was walking home, these cops were like checking my car to see if my parking was valid. And I was like, yeah, my parking's good. Hey officer, if I fuck your brains out, will you tear up on my parking tickets? And the police officers were like, no. And then I was like, okay, thanks anyways. And then like a couple weeks later, my car has just got fucking smashed. I got the corner smashed in. And I was like, this is such a weird place to hit. I was like, it's not like I've had my car be like scratched up from being parked on the street before. But I was like, I guarantee you, it was a cop in his fucking cruiser driving by and he was like, that's that like cocky bitch's car. And he just fucking kicked me right in the goddamn ass. I have no evidence that cops vandalized my car, but I was like, why else would this happen? It was just too fucking weird. Wow, is it so hot in Canada right now? You look amazing. It was so sunny yesterday. I did actually get a little bit of a sunburn from sitting out in the sun yesterday. Feels so good. I'm in Toronto and I got a little bit of a sunburn in March. You guys, it's the end of the world. This is the end days. This is the end of time. It allows me to save precious time because dispatch takes too long. F-22 Raptor, darling. Can I point out, am I allowed to? I feel like I'm being really rude to you today, and I don't mean to be rude to you. I mean, like, isn't that insanely dangerous? Isn't that insanely dangerous? What if something goes wrong? You tell people that you're going there before you go there. You're like, I don't know how police officers work, but I'm like, whoa, this is crazy. Occam's razor, clearly the cops did it. I just think that if I was that police officer and I was driving down that street and I saw that same car in that same spot and I remembered that like cocky, stupid girl who said that, I would smash up her car too if I was a cop, because I know that when I get a tiny modicum of power, I turn into an absolute tyrant because I'm a regular human person. It's not good. It's not good. I'm laughing because I know this is a terrible facet of myself and this is a terrible facet of every other person on the planet. But I guess I'm laughing for the shared humanity of our experience. I don't know. If you hit somebody else's car with your car, it does damage to you. So I feel like the main reason that people don't usually hit my car is because they don't want damage to their car. So while I was looking at this damage done to my car, I was like, what the fuck? And also there was no paint transfer, which I also thought was kind of weird. And then I was like, what the fuck? Like, who would hit my car with their car in what kind of appears to be a deliberate way? It didn't look like an accidental way, that's the thing. And then also there was no paint transfer. So I was like, what part of the car hit my car? And then I was like, oh, do you know what part of a car this kind of could be? It could be the metal grill on the front of a police car, which probably doesn't have paint on it. It's probably just metal that's like treated and not painted. And then that would explain the like very purposeful hit that doesn't look like somebody like did an accidental hit. Alternating between begging to send money to V and then also attacking the cops is so funny. Relax. Yeah, exactly. Relax. How about you just send me money and stop attacking my viewers? I will be the one in charge of attacking my viewers, and you will be in charge of paying me, okay? I think cops are only to uphold the law. No, that's what lawyers are for. Cops are, like, there's a part of copping that is enacting the law, but actually upholding it is the lawyers and the prosecutors side of it. I've watched so much Law & Order. No more, no less, but at the end of the day, there are people too with their own feelings and the views of the world. Cops enforce the law, and then lawyers determine the innocence. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Cops are there to enforce the law. Enforce it, yeah. Yeah. And I guess that's part of upholding. So I'm wrong, and both of you guys are right. I agree. Oh, everyone's allowed to send money. Lawyers to uphold the law. I mean, that's where precedent is made, isn't it? Like, you don't make precedent on the street. Although there are laws that are made on the street, like, you can't do that because somebody did that on the street, and now we don't want anyone to do that on the street. Yeah, sending the money is explicitly encouraged. Attacking the cops in chat, optional, and discouraged a little bit. Dun dun. English is not my first language, but yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah. Aw, it's Abdulaziz. Hello, Abdulaziz. Come gift me subs. It's time. We're just about to wrap up stream. This is gonna be the last like couple moments that you get to see me in this dress and in this hair and in this makeup, and you guys should really make the most of it. Really enjoy it. Really go for it, guys. We've been playing fetch the whole stream, haven't we? F22 Raptor, I hope you can forgive us for having this like sociological conversation at your expense. I apologize. I'm so sorry. You're just one of my like loyal horny viewers, and I love a man in uniform. I can't deny that. Whoa, that's so many subs. Yay. Well, now I'm mad that I missed the first few hours. Oh, we got VODs for you. There's also a YouTube channel that uploads all the VODs, so that's great. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Yeah, and none of us are entitled to attack you, except for me. I'm entitled to attack you, because you like it. You open your mouth when I say I need to spit. I actually don't know if that's true. I'm just kind of saying things. Yeah, that's right, and Mavericks with their Prime. Ooh! Ooh, who has a Prime they want to give me? Who wants to prime me right up? Sorry, that's not, I don't know why I said it like that. That was not the way. I sounded like a sad drag queen. I always wondered why women love men in uniforms. Oh my god, I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I wish I could tell you, but I was at the grocery store once, and there were two firefighters there. Oh my god, Soulja Boy, yeah, Primes! Fuck me, Prime! Yeah! Have you done a Psylocke cosplay? I will get banned immediately. You're not allowed to dress like that on Twitch anymore, which I hate because I feel like that was how I loved dressing on Twitch. Is there a place to DM you? You need to pay me if you want to talk to me. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. You either need to have an intense amount of internal Riz, which means you wouldn't ask that question if you had the Riz. So if you're asking the question, then my answer is you need to pay me money. You need to show me that somewhere at some point in some time, people found you trustworthy enough to give you fucking capital, and then I might be able to begin to trust you, because there's a huge overlap between people who are untrustworthy and people who don't give me money. That's getting clipped and I'm getting in so much trouble again for it. Oh no, she didn't learn a thing from last time. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old woman? I forget what my point was, but thank you for paying me. Wearing the uniform is like wearing a suit. So I was at the grocery store. I saw these firefighters. The firefighters were wearing their like navy blue button-up collared shirts and like pants with a belt. They're like uniforms. They're firefighting uniforms. And then they also, on top of that, had their fireproof pants and suspenders on. And they had their fireproof pants open, like the crotches open and like split open, which gave like the visual cue of a man's pants being open while he was still fully in uniform. And like, what a fucking dichotomy. Once I joined the military, girls who wouldn't even give me the time of day found their way into my DMs real fucking quick. It's true. I mean, usually people working uniform jobs like police officers, firefighters in the military work like fucked up hours and we're usually not home, so they don't have to provide attention to the women. It's like, isn't something that you would not want from a relationship. To be honest, women, like men, mostly just want to be left alone unless they need love and support. And so, like, yeah, women want to mostly just be left alone, and then they want to be loved and supported when they need love and support. And that's what men want too. It's basically what all people want. This guy says, nah, I'm just gonna keep my money, thank you. Okay, you can do that. But you can't keep your money and stay in my stream. Sorry, you're gonna have to pay me if you want to stay here. So, get banned, you stupid idiot. Shogun Rommel, what's good, baby? And then Toady, crucified for being right yet again. The logic checks out. I love the young people. Yay! I love seeing your takes. Hi. I'd certainly be willing to pay to DM you. I mean, just like gift me some subs, and then you can DM me on Instagram, and you can say, hey, it's me. I gifted you a bunch of subs. And then because you gave me money that I know you worked hard for, I will feel morally obligated to respond to you. I'll say thank you. It's much appreciated. And then look, now you're talking to me. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to ban you if you don't say or do weird things. That's still a possibility. But like, go ahead. Begin with some goodwill in the way that I have established that I will accept goodwill. Like any fucking person on the planet. There are very, very few people on the planet who are going to be mad at somebody who's like, hey, can I pay you for your time and effort? Most people are going to be like, I love that. I would love to be paid for my time and effort. Hello. Regular thoughts and feelings? I'm so excited to get canceled again. That's going to be great. All right, we're done. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to do a cosplay tomorrow. We'll have to see how I feel. If I'm like, this is the right cosplay for today, then I'll do it. It's just so difficult because so many of my favorite cosplays are going to get me banned because you can't show hips on stream anymore. Oh my god, it's Severance! You guys, how many hours until we watch Severance? Oh my god, I totally forgot. That today was actually just about Severance, and I'm so excited to watch fucking Severance. 4 hours until Severance. Okay, so at 8 p.m., we will be in my Discord, and we will be watching last week's episode of Severance, a nice recap of everything that happened in episode 9, and then when episode 9 is done, in which will be fast, because it was a really short fucking episode. Wait, no, it wasn't. That was the longer episode. The one before that was the really short one. Right. Oh, so good. Mark, how are you feeling? Oh, I got brain surgery in my basement. So good. Excellent. Yes, and then we'll like have a little break, and then we'll watch the final episode of season 2 of Severance together tonight. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Abdul Aziz, not Abdullah Aziz. There's only one A in the middle of your name, not two. Do another 5 before I leave. Do it again. Let's raid Hoomst, shall we? Oh, Selkie! Oh my gosh, she's out by the pool. That's a good raid. Go hang out in the pool. Good job, Abdulaziz. Yay, I want a pool.
One day. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'll see some of you in Discord tonight for 7.